Testing, testing. All right, guys, welcome to another day, episode 5 of No Man's Sky playthrough in survival mode. Yesterday, we got a ton done, all right? We started the stream pretty much with 700,000 units, and today we have 160 million. And that's after purchasing an A-class Explorer here, and we also found um, S-class fighter starship. Then later on in the night, we went out hunting for a multi-tool and we found this unique experimental multi-tool. It's an A-class and we just happened to find it in the space station, so it was pretty lucky that. It's not an S-class, so I'm pretty sure there's better options for you guys available, so I won't be taking a screenshot. It doesn't have the best damage either, but it'll get the job done for now. And eventually, once we find an alien blaster or even or another experimental multi-tool, then we're gonna go ahead and hunt for that one, um, or maybe what I do is I get enough glyphs, and then we use a portal, an Oak portal, to get an free. Well, it's not free. We'll have to pay for it, but we'll be able to teleport directly to an S-class multi-tool. But yeah, I prefer looking for unique, brand new designs for multi-tools because yeah, many players will have those multi-tools already. So I would like to try to find my own designs, but we don't know. Maybe that S-class multi-tool with max damage could also um, stay with us until we actually find a unique one. So let me see. I think this is where. No, this is not the space station where I found. So what I want to do now is I've been gathering on this starship a bunch of modules, upgrade modules, and storage augmentation units, so that as we are going about continuing our economy crash process, we also this is the exograph guy. No, it's not who I want to talk to. We'll also be buying many upgrades so that we can maximize our starship. Once we do that, like this one, wow, pulse engine. Oh, give it to me. Once we do that and have a really strong fighter starship, we're gonna go ahead and become space pirates, and we're gonna take on before we up progress too far into our. That's a good ship to scrap. Look at this, nice. Almost a Rasta hauler, yellow and red, just missing the green. Sadly, it only has two color regions, so you couldn't find a Rasta starship. But yeah, these small inventory size starships, the shuttles, the explorers, the fighters, are really good to purchase because they only cost 1.5 million units usually. But when you scrap them, you get storage augmentation devices plus any upgrades. The upgrades will share the same type, the same starship class. I mean, so we'll get A-class upgrades there, and we'll also sell them to our space station here for nanites, and we're getting all the nanites we need to purchase those S-class upgrades for our fighter. Uh, Yesterday was a long stream, so I'm gonna keep that light off for a bit, just to keep resting the eyes and such. I guess I pushed too hard and ended up with a migraine at the end. Here we go. Oh yeah. So as you can see, we got two A-class upgrades which sell for 300 nanites each, and one S-class upgrade cost 600. So 2 A-class upgrades lets you buy 1 S-class. And they come in really often. At this point, we have enough units. This is a medium-sized shuttle, but it's an A-class, so we'll buy it even if it's at 5 million units, because every time we jump, we're earning a profit of almost 10 million or even more units because of all the wiring loom we have. We've also been able to upgrade our exosuit drastically, expand our storage unit, and we'll just keep going until we max out our exosuit. Now with a decent multi-tool, we can start buying upgrades for our multi-tool as well. I still haven't bought. Oh, look, we got 3 upgrades from that one. So I still haven't started buying upgrades for our exosuit because I am upgrading exclusively the general slot and the cargo slot. So our technology slot is still pretty limited. Therefore, I don't want to start filling up the general slots, which we're using to hold wiring loom. We have already economy crashed here, so we're not gonna sell those wiring looms, but we will sell everything else. All the items that we just got from scrapping those starships. We'll keep the storage augmentation units, and that's about it. We can store them in our starship. Okay, let's teleport again, because I don't want to stay scrapping too many ships if we have plenty of units to keep buying upgrades. I want to be able to refresh the space station so that we get new S-class upgrades, and we also make progress towards expanding our exosuit. But yeah, happy day before 4th of July. Hope you guys stay safe and have fun, enjoy with your friends and family. Here we are. So I use the life form filter so that I can filter out any uninhabited systems like this one. The white stars here are gonna be uninhabited star systems, so we are not gonna go into any of those. But now we can just also, since we have an explorer with a lot of distance now, we have an upgraded warp drive, we can make our way. We can start making our way towards the I saw a 3-star economy here. Let's just not waste more time. But yeah, I'm also heading towards the galactic center as well. We've already made about, I'd say like 15,000 light years of progress, and I haven't, like, as you saw, I don't even go the max distance. I just find, if I find a 3-star economy, I'll just jump right away. It's still better to use black holes to get to the galactic center. But since we're warp driving so many times, eventually we'll have to just use even fewer black holes because we've made so much progress already. 1 second, this is kind of like stuck. Ah, there we go. Now I got a little bit more distance on my headset cable. It's kind of annoying. Oh, look at this planet. It's a fungal planet, blue water, purple atmosphere, so I'm not interesting. We already found a perfect fungal planet with blue atmosphere, blue water, green grass, and it also has ancient bones in it, so it's amazing. And the animal species, oh look, a purple grass, that's very rare, very rare. Sadly, it has red water, but it has blue sky. It's a temperate planet. The purple only occurs on temperate planets, on lush planets. So these are the frigates that we're gonna start destroying. We get a lot of items from them, including, let me see if I can find one. This one is a random one, so if it doesn't say what it has, it'll give you a random item. but it'll have frigate modules. They can have frigate modules, and those are used to upgrade your capital freighter. Becoming a pirate is the easiest way to get those frigate modules. That should be a video. I should note that down. I should make a YouTube video for that. But I'm getting pumped with the playthrough series, so I just want to do this a little bit until we get this character strong. I wanted to give you guys an entire playthrough from zero to hero, so that if at any point you want to see like how did I get there so quickly, or what did I do in order at any stage of the game, you can just go reference that video and learn or look at what I did. Not technology. We're gonna keep upgrading cargo slots. They're getting really expensive, but with the wiring loom trick, we're able to afford those 600,000 units that it costs to upgrade one single inventory slot. And we can also afford S-class upgrades. Even though we'll be upgrading the fighter, I won't summon it until I have enough upgrades. Until I fill up this explorer with upgrades, just because that fighter doesn't have hyperdrive upgrades yet. So therefore, its range is limited, and it's gonna be consuming a lot of fuel every time it warp drives. Right, so we can sell here our wiring loom, 1,028. So let's get 1,000. Let's get 1,100. Let's see if we can afford that. Awesome, awesome. We're making so much profit now. So instead of losing money, we're buying starships and I'm still making a profit. C-class. So my rule of thumb is if there's nothing here to purchase, I'm not gonna wait for starship to land. We're just gonna warp drive out. Because I wanna be able to find Earth-like planets. We already found two. We found an Earth-like fungal planet, which is not a lush, but still blue water, blue sky, green grass. And also we found a actually lush Earth-like planet that has green grass, blue water. It has salvage modules. I'm looking for the galactic center. I can just, yeah, there it goes. That points me the direction. There it is. And the animals are general. Well, I think it has one aggressive species, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I think I have found one here. This looks like a wealthy area. Look, I see 3 wealthy star systems. This might be, if you find a cluster of stars that are generatively wealthy, you could start looking there for rare planets. But because it seems that regions have shared characteristics. Okay, so there are the galaxy is divided between regions, and each region has certain characteristics that apply to its planets, the star system that you find in that region. So, for example, we were in a region earlier that all we were finding was blue atmospheres and a lot of blue waters. So that was the best place to find an Earth-like planet, and we found a well, we even spawned in a planet that the only difference between the Earth-like was that it had brown grass. But now you can see we're rarely finding Earth-like planets. Everything is brown. Okay, this one looks interesting. It looks like a fungal, just like the other one, with blue water and purple atmosphere. It's a scourge with purple atmosphere and blue water, just like the fungal we saw in the last space, in the last star system. Kind of like indicating that maybe that's the shared characteristic, but it may just be luck. So, but I have seen regions of space that are very unwealthy. It's very rare to find one wealthy system, and then I've seen another where wealthy systems are even more common than unwealthy ones. So there is something to the regions. They affect the planets that. One second. I gotta make sure the headset is comfortable, otherwise it's gonna start aching in a bit. But yeah, this is gonna be chill. It's gonna be a bit of a repetitive loop. But once we max out, that's it. You know, we're done. We'll have plenty of nanites. We'll have so many upgrades. Pulse engine, photon cannon. Beautiful. Check the weapon. Not bad. It has a crystal in it. Alright, let's see what has landed so far. That's a hauler. We're not gonna be buying haulers. That's an A-class fighter. Alright, let's buy the fighter. For 2.5 million units, not bad. Not bad at all. We don't have inventory space. So what you can do, you can go in here, or you can use the other one. We just ranked up with the Viking. We found a specimen. So you can just sell and don't buy right away. Your inventory is empty right now. Go ahead, scrap some ships, and before you leave, just come back and get your wiring loom. You still have to sell the scrap. One, two, and three, four, five? We got 5 upgrades? Yes, we did. 1, 2, nice, 3. Be careful, sometimes they switch layout, so you don't want to sell the S-Class one because you're not going to be able to buy it back. Nice, we got 1,500 nanites for scrapping 1 fighter starship. I mean, that's money making right there. Alright, so let's sell and we also got activated indium, getting back our money. We got a storage augmentation. It's amazing. This is the best. This is the best method. And then just buy back your wiring loom. I think we can afford it all. Nope. 1,140. Maybe not because we also, yeah, we also have the storage augmentation unit here holding space. But there we go. That was good. And if you find, you can. Yesterday we found. Oh, look at this. C-Class. Not bad. Looks pretty cool. That starship. Oh, look at this one. Pretty cool too. B-Class. Alright, so like the rule says, if there's nothing to scrap, we just keep going. Let's head towards the Galactic Center. You don't have to follow that path. Just aim towards the center. Just keep going until you see out of warp drive. I mean out of range. It's a red icon that says out of range. Here we go. I saw a 3-star. These star systems are not so mad at that we just crashed the economy. Everyone now gets wiring loom for a discount. They'll replenish the wiring loom, but the price will stay low. Also, the only one that loses is the space station, but I don't mind because they always take a 10% chunk out of the any transaction. So I don't want it. It's like a tax. It's like a oh man. I don't want them taking my money. Torrid. Right. No, nothing interesting. I think if No Man's Sky updates the fighting system, the combat system, adds more sentinels, more dangerous sentinels, and potentially adds like base raiding. We saw one mission. There's one mission where you get raided by sentinels, but that's it. It never happens again. Um, Something like that would be interesting, and they can add uh, structures, defensive structures like turrets or traps. That would be so cool. You could also start a like base raiding each other bases, not just sentinels, but oh, excuse me, players raiding each other. That would be really cool. This is not like Ark Survival where building a base takes weeks. You know, building a base is really. Oh no, I don't want an infra knife. Why did I do that? Let's just get back our nanites. Nope, nothing special. Let's see what's in here. B class, C class. Interesting. Nice shuttle. B class. If it were S class, we're ready to buy it. We would buy it. So if we see a cool shuttle that's S class, woof, we'll get it. Although I don't think shuttles are required so much anymore because you can have the same amount of inventory space on a fighter or on a explorer or on shuttle, like on a shuttle maybe, I don't know. But then why are they so expensive? Plus they're really big and you cannot even see the planet because the hauler takes up all the screen space. Okay. We're already at 200 million units. But that is a really cool shuttle. I mean hauler. How many pulse engines do I have? 4, 5. One more and we max out our hauler, our fighter with pulse engine. We have three shields. We need 3 more. So it's 6 upgrades for each type then in order to max it out. Okay, life form. There's no, I thought that was the galactic center for a second. Where's our galactic center? There it is. We got plenty of distance with this explorer. Out of jump range. So you backtrack a little bit. There we go. Now I look for a 3-star economy. Shouldn't take long. Found one, but it's still out of jump range. There it is. Has only one planet. We don't even have an indium drive yet. I haven't bothered with any missions or anything like that. It's just breaking economy and maxing out everything. But I think this is better because the missions are gonna send you all over the place. And if you have an upgraded starship, that's gonna be easy. If you have an upgraded exosuit, you'll be able to carry a ton of materials and not have to deal with, ooh, rare achievement. The longest voyage, attain pioneer status in space exploration. Warped 40 times. So we found a planet, but it's ugly planet. I don't know what it is. Looks like a cactus or a scorch. Just gonna go straight in. Cargo, 800,000. Wow, almost 1,000,000 units to upgrade one inventory slot. That's a lot. Let's check the weapon. As ugly as it can be. I like your helmet, man. That helmet looks pretty cool. We're gonna start doing a lot of Nexus missions soon, but I also want to upgrade this, get a freighter. Positron. Perfect. Positron is pretty rare. But yeah, I want to upgrade, get a freighter so that I can summon exocrafts on any star system that the Nexus mission sends us to. Alright, let's just blow up the wiring loom economy. Okay, now we can get 1,220. Now we could afford 240. A, B, let's get this one. Oh, he went away. Another A class. Ah, he went away too. Oh well. Something landed here. What if it's an S class? Who knows? See? As far from S as can be. Oh, that rhymed. I didn't mean it. That's a large scientific freighter over there that you could buy. We're not ready for that yet. Galactic Center, here we go. Look at that. Making a good progress towards the center. Okay, so you notice that the background of the galactic map changes between colors. It changes like green, purple, blue, red. That indicates that changes depending on the abundance of that same color star system. Obviously, there's no purple color star system, but it just tells you that there's a lot of blue and red. So blue and red makes purple. Then there's all they can be like shades of green, which can mix with the red and So sometimes, like for example, orange, you find an orange background, that means there's a lot of yellow and red stars. So you can use that if you're looking for blue star systems, go and look for that blue background. Signal trace established, distorted. What is this? They left us. Duty bound to follow them. But I know where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't make it back, please. My starship processes the coordinates from a stranger's message. The transmission has decayed over time, but the location appears to be valid. Ah, okay. This is the start of the ocean mission, the abyss exploration. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. And don't worry for about leaving missions far behind. Like we're gonna be warp driving, so we're gonna move far away from this location. You can always reset your mission in your log, and it'll just find a new valid location wherever close to wherever you are at the moment. So I'm just gonna keep warp driving. Nice. If we have a lot of warp cells, we can upgrade our fighter and then switch to our fighter and just keep going with that one. A class. Get out. Get out of my ship. I'm a jerk. I know I'm a jerk. I don't know. If you're yelling at a computer, does that make you a jerk? I don't know. Look at this starship. It has a short tail, so I don't like it. But wow, A class. Not bad. And it's white and blue. It looks like peach or tan, a tan color. It's not blue. It's not white. Alright, oh, we cannot scrap it yet. Sorry. We need to get rid of our wiring loom first. But I buy it first so that it doesn't disappear. Look at that. We're almost halfway through our upgrades for our cargo. Alright, let's purchase modules. Positron module. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's gonna be the most valuable for our space pirate. Full max A class though. Okay, sell. We'll sell the wiring loom, but we won't buy it right away. Oh, got stuck on that Viking. Okay, nothing else to buy. Here's another B class, not gonna buy that. Let's grab the A we just purchased. Claim scrap. I think this is a really good loop. I think we're done with pulse engine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I gotta remember that so I don't waste pulse engine. Ah, wow. We have already installed one, so we need one positron in the fighter, so we need two more positrons, and we max that positron. Let me put this over here better. 3 shields. I don't know. We'll summon the fighter very shortly. Sadly, we haven't found any warp drive ones, so that's why if we find those, I'll switch to the. Let's first sell the scrap we got. Here it is. nice. Very, very nice. B, B. Just keep looking. You could find an S. And an S means free S-class upgrades. In the last night, we found 3 S-class starships within a 2-hour period. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Okay, this way. Haha, we found one. This one has 5 planets. You can tell just by counting the rings around the star. Bobby Mara is taking a nap over here. Yes, you're a good girl. You heard your name. Everybody loves Bobby Mara. Yes, they do. Just getting a belly rub now with my feet, but she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind that. Ooh, that looks like a lush planet with yellow grass. It is, with ancient bones. It has yellow atmosphere. So that's why it, like, as we're jumping into yellow star systems, yellow atmosphere, yellow grass, yellow water is very common. So usually it's very rare to find a perfect Earth-like planet. We kind of hit the jackpot, but it wasn't a perfect Earth-like planet because it also has green atmosphere. So we only missed the atmosphere color. It has green grass and blue water. Wow, we have a lot of storage augmentation. Every time you jump, you can also find exotic starships that land. You never know. One 900,000 for one slot. It's expensive. Nope. Nice. One positron. I'm gonna soon have to start scrapping ships though. We sell at 32 million. And then we buy at 13. Wow. Even less. A-class hauler. We need one more positron to max out. This one has 3 planets. I think it has a moon though. Let's check it out. nothing we want. Let's see. Ugly planets all around. Leveling out. Excuse me. Solve refactor. Let's see if we can find one. I think it caps at 1 million. So after 1 million, all the other will cost you 1 million. This is a GEX system. If we want to start scrapping, we'll move to Korvax one. Then we'll get enough nanites to keep buying upgrades. This one did not have any S-class. Okay, no salt refactor. Almost feels like a poor economy, this one. No S-class upgrades. Very low inventory and stock. A, B, A, oh, A. Nice. The RNG wasn't kind on this gag. Alright, let's check this shuttle out. A-class as well. Let's buy it right away. Oh no, he went away. Okay. So I want to see if they have salt refactor here. Cobalt mirror. No salt refractor. Making room in my inventory by putting these in the high capacity so that I can keep scrapping. There's a B, there's a C. The good thing about shuttles, fighters, and haulers is that you get very little scrap, so you only need so much inventory space. If you were to scrap a hauler, it will give you so much scrap. Nice, we got 3 from 1 scrap. Anything new landed? Nope. Almost at 300 million. We can afford to buy an S-class capital freighter now. B. Alright. I'm gonna try something. I'll look for a... Oh, let me see the freighter. No. That one was cool. Okay, let's look in the life form. Let's look for a wealthy Korvax. Ooh, there it is. This one has 4 planets. Because I want to take a moment to scrap a bit, we're also gonna summon our fighter starship. Because I just remember that the A-class warp drive upgrades also give you 100% efficiency to your warp cell. So we could switch to our fighter now and just scrap ships until we get enough warp cell drives, sell the other upgrades to be able to start warp driving with our fighter starship. And we have plenty of storage augmentation units. That's a lush planet, let's check it out. It has blue grass and yellow water. Yellow water, yellow atmosphere. We'll settle here because this one is closest to the space station. My god, that yellow atmosphere is so ugly. You imagine if our planet Earth had yellow atmosphere? I think human civilization would never develop. We would have gone crazy before we became civil. My god, that drives anyone crazy. Just looking at that all day, every day, forever and ever and ever. Okay. Let's summon our fighter starship. Okay, I'm gonna switch over here so that I can get the upgrades. Nice. Pulse engine. Positron. Let's get the shield. Oh well. Let's see. Over here. We have pulse engine. 2. Alright, pulse engine is maxed out now. We can sell those leftovers or keep them if we wanted to. Stability drive, warp cell. Let's get those tritium hyperclusters. That's where that's gonna be. Gonna move this over here. I know we're gonna be left over with 1 or 2 rows. Okay, I'm gonna do the positron now here. See, this way I don't buy unnecessary modules. Oh, also need the inventory upgrades. The Final Prophecy, that's what it's called. Pretty epic. Let's go up to the space station. shield. And we need warp drive and photon cannon. We have one photon cannon here. That's it. We have one extra. No, it's not an extra. There we go. Positron ejector. This one will go here. But we need to find rare element, rare metal element. I can check what it takes to build it, but since we need 3, each one, if you use a refiner, takes like 5 minutes to make. At least 3 minutes each. So it could take 10 minutes just to make those. But with this starship, we're gonna become pirates. We're gonna attack freighters and capital ships, and also we'll be able to defend easily ours and claim it. Excuse me. So the wiring loom. C-class shuttle. So we're gonna do a little bit of scrapping here. Give me a warp drive, please, please. I'm starving for warp drive upgrades. Warp drive and photon cannon. Yes. Hyperdrive. We're done with positron. No, we need one more positron. So we're done now with positron ejector. And we need more starship shields. 2 more after this one. Let's upgrade your inventory. We have already maxed out the technologies. Beautiful. We maxed out our inventory on our starship. An A-class multi-tool. Let's see if there's salt refactor in here. Dude, we're doing so much things, so many things. No salt refactor. There's platinum. We need platinum for one upgrade. I remember which one. Here. 100 platinum, 200 tritium. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think it was 100 platinum. Now we need 3 carbon crystals. Rare metal element. Okay. Positron ejector. Nice. Now we've maxed out our positron ejector. We can sell these pulse engines. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, we have already upgraded to the max. Hyperdrive. Hyperdrive over here. And then shield. Starship. Let's start the shield line over here. So 3 upgrades, and then the starship upgrades, the shield upgrades. Put an economy scanner. Put a conflict scanner. For now, I'll move this over here in case we need to warp drive. Okay, so I have plenty of inventory space. I'm going to sell these 2 S-class pulse modules. We're short on inventory space, and we can always get more. 1,000 nanites. Nothing is landing. Alright, so if this it looks like nothing's landing, you can just reload. So we're gonna save. Well, let's see if they have salvage factor here. Reload autosave. That'll make it so they start reappearing. It looks like they're not landing. But yeah, we almost got this starship ready to become a pirate. Very soon we'll be fighting our way, attacking Korvax vessels in space, getting a bunch of frigate modules. We'll get our capital freighter, and then with those frigate modules upgraded to the max. So it's looking good. It's looking good. All right, let's see if that helps. Notice that reloading in the space station takes less time because you only have to render this area here, and versus if you were to reload it on a planet, you have to render the entire, like, oh, I see starships coming in. You would have to render the entire landscape, right? Let's look at our starship here. We got max positron ejectors, max pulse engine. We need how many shields? We need only 2 more shields to max. We're missing the photon cannons and the warp drives and the hyperdrives. That's it. That's it. We're also looking for rare metal element. We'll get some tritium hyperclusters and carbon crystals. Alright, what are you? A-class. Beautiful. Exactly what we want to scrap. So we're running low on nanites and we need to buy more upgrades, so I want to scrap a bit and hopefully also get A-class hyperdrive upgrades, because even though they're A-class, they give you the same efficiency as an S-class. That one ran away from us really quickly. Okay, so that's a B. We're not gonna bother. C-class hauler. Let's scrap. A-class hyperdrive upgrade will give you 100% fuel efficiency, and an S-class will do the same. So we don't have to wait until we find an S-class warp drive, because our fighter doesn't really need so much distance. The difference will be the distance. There we go. We got hyperdrive. You see? I'll show you now. Here, let's go into... Oh no, it switched us to the explorer ship. We don't want this starship. Oh, nice. Cool fighter. I wish they fixed that. Like, I think it should summon whichever starship you were equipped on last, you know, where you were mounted on last. So here, Let's move this here. As you can see, warp cell efficiency 100%. We don't need a an S-Class hyperdrive yet. It's gonna be annoying. Every time we scrap a ship, it's gonna wanna place us in our Explorer over there. And then we can sell the rest of the upgrades. Nice. Wow. A-Class, but it cost 10 million units. Looks like this is not the best place to scrap starships. Everything is medium inventory size. We got a bit of a warp drive efficiency. Let's try to find another Korvax star system. We don't have an economy scanner, so we cannot tell. What do we need for our economy scanner? Microprocessor and wiring loop. We're good. Oh, and it reminds me, we left the wiring loop. Awesome. Let's do one thing. Let's get those 3 hyperclusters we need. Now that we have plenty of inventory, here we go. So this is how you get tritium hyperclusters. Just gotta. There we go. We got 1. There we got 2. And 3. Stability drive. Nice. Yes, that's exactly where you belong. Let's go back to the space station. Where is it? There it is. Let's sell all this. We need wiring loop and microprocessor. Oh, I thought this was an alien. C-Class. C-Class. Every time we find an alien, we want to learn the glyph from them. I mean the anomalies. All these are aliens, right? Okay, now with that clear inventory, let's buy all the wiring loop. Buy microprocessors. Now we need a walker brain, but that's no problem. Wow, look at that starship. Pretty cool. Ran away from us though. I want to switch because all the starships landing here are pretty expensive. Now we have an economy scanner. We can just stay on our starship here. I'm gonna keep looking for Korvax. Here we are. Another one. This one is a max star system. It has 6 planets. So doing this loop, we're looking for glyphs. We're expanding our exosuit inventory. We're buying upgrades. We're getting a ton of units. Economy crashing. We're looking for Earth-like planets. Kind of like doing it all. Nice. Look at that. Almost Earth-like. Blue atmosphere, green grass, but red oceans. Nobody likes a red ocean. Jumping between star systems, we can also find the rare metal element being sold or the carbon crystals we need. I want to be able to arrange this so that okay, we have our starship here. Let's look for salt refractor or rare metal. I don't want that block to keep annoying me. Yay, salt refractor. So now we can install our rocket boosts. No rare metal element. Let's sell the wiring loom. Pretty cool hauler. Ruby red. It's a small fighter, but it's a C-class. Yeah, looks like it caps at 1 million units for each slot. Yes, photon cannon and hyperdrive. Very sexy, yes. We get a maxed out starship. That's a C. This is a B. Not scrap worthy. Oh, we can also get shield. Let's get the shield. I can still max out our shield. Starship shield goes here. One more shield and we have maxed out the shield. Okay. Photon cannon goes here. and hyperdrive. See, they have any of the carbon crystals or rare metal elements. Nope. Let's see if this place is worth scrapping, because we just bought a ton of upgrades and we only have 500 nanites. Yes, but our starship is looking good. How many planets are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maxed. So we may be able to find an extreme sentinel planet and attack our walker brain using our starship. Our starship now has plenty of power. Let's see if there's one of those. There's one planet over there. Nope. Then we get our conflict scanner too. Nuclear moon. Aggressive sentinels. It's an exotic fragmented planet. We have our max pulse engine, so we'll get there in no time. Oh wow, it's still taking quite a bit. 30 seconds. Oh, it looked like a moon, but it's actually a planet. That's why it's really far away. It's almost there, almost there. Just need one more shield and photon cannons. We could also get more hyperdrives. But hyperdrive on a fighter starship is not that bad, that required, you know. We already have an explorer, and we'll use that for which already has max hyperdrives. So we use that one for jumping, warp driving. Alright, so now what I want to do is land here, anywhere. And I'll use these cartographic charts to find a manufacturing facility. Operations center, that's exactly what we're looking for. Because it's a high sentinel planet, forget the glitch about this. There's always glitches. So many glitches, but Hello Games have been constantly updating them, so it's good. Ah man, you found it in another planet. Maybe because exotic biomes don't have structures? I don't know. Let's see. It's a lush planet with green grass, blue atmosphere, but it has red water. It has extreme temperature too. Still, we'll be able to have a walker spawn in. We'll just kill a bunch of sentinels here. Yesterday we got a pretty good multi-tool here. It's an A-class though. We tried looking for an S-class, but it took too long. We need super oxide crystal. We need all those rare metal elements. But what I'm looking for is a manufacturing facility to get both the walker brain that we need for a conflict scanner, and also to learn the warp cell hypercluster. What's it called? It's a different type of warp cell that fully regenerates your hyperdrive. So it's 5 times more efficient than using the regular warp cells. I'm gonna check for buried modules, buried technology. We just started out. But as you can see, there's gonna be plenty of sentinels to destroy. There's no buried modules. I'm gonna launch again and use the because we don't have a rocket launcher yet. But we have a maxed out positron ejector. Oh, that was odd. This starship is too quick. There it is. He disappeared. Where's the door? Can we reverse? No, we cannot reverse. Alright, we gotta get a bit farther distance. I'm gonna switch the camera so it's better to see. Yeah, that's way better. Alright, let's find the door. Looks like it's on the other side. There it is. Oh, that's not the door. Don't look. You guys see the door? I don't see the door here. You can use your starship to blow up the door. Oh, I see it now. You can throw a rocket. That should... Oh my god. I don't know if we blew it up. Yes, it's blown up. Alright. We didn't get any sentinel activity for that though. I was hoping they would show up. It's ironic, when you want the sentinels to show up, they don't. And when you're just trying to mind your business, collecting resources, then they show up. Let's get some nanites. Right. So let's engage with this manufacturing facility. An automatic process has scrambled the output of the terminal. I can make out a few words, but the rest is lost in static. We don't understand anything. They could lead me to the overseer's workflow and bringing the facility back online. Let's say shield. I failed to access the electronic overseer's workflow. The installation remains offline. So if you fail, trick is just reload and you'll be able to make your selection again. That's gonna be quicker than finding another manufacturing facility, since we already have the door open as well. But yeah, we almost have the Starship fighter fully upgraded. Soon we'll become pirates, start attacking Korvax freighters, getting freighter salvage modules so that we can upgrade a capital freighter. We'll still need to find an S-class capital freighter, but with an upgraded fighter, that's gonna be easy. We're gonna be able to take on the pirates very quickly. Loading on a planet takes quite a bit of time. We have to render the entire landscape and everything. If you want to refresh a freighter encounter, I suggest you save on a space station, because reloading, or if you're looking for starships, you know, S-class starships, because reloading is way quicker. Look at this time. We were already reloaded twice on a space station. All right. Oh, we don't even have bullets. I was hoping to find an extreme sentinel planet, because the walker would have already been just dormant outside the manufacturing facility. So I think I'm not gonna keep looking for manufacturing facilities on this planet. So we know shield is not the one. Let's say gas. Yes, we did it. The electronic overseer's workflow is restored. The system comes back online. It only gave us an upgrade. That's lame. Yeah, we're getting out of here. This is a waste of time. Let's keep upgrading our starship. We don't even need a conflict scanner. I did want the warp cell, the upgraded warp cell. Let's just teleport out of here. Wait. I almost left my wiring loom in the space station. We need to go over there. Oh yeah. We don't want to do that. But look, we've almost fully upgraded our inventory and we're making a profit every time we warp drive. So we crash the economy, selling wiring loom. Then we scrap any A-class starship that lands, getting upgrades, selling them for nanites, which we then use to buy S-class upgrades for our freighter. And at the same time, we upgrade our exosuit, we expand our exosuit. So even though we're spending a lot of units expanding our exosuit and such, we're still making 10 million units of profit each time we warp drive. And at this point, we're at 300 million units with a fully upgraded S-class starship. We've seen exotic starships. We found Earth-like planet already, and we also found a perfect fungal planet that has blue water, blue atmosphere, green grass, and it also has ancient bones. We're not gonna bother for 100,000 units since we're making 10 million each time we jump. Let's just get I'm gonna sell this life support upgrade and then get as many wiring loom as I can. We also encountered a really nice multi-tool yesterday just at the space station as we loaded in. I'll show you. Yeah, it's an experimental A-class. We could find better, but for now, comparing it to the beginner tool, it's way better. Okay, so here, oh my god, everything is C class. Give me an A class, B class. Alright, we're getting out of the star system. The star system is lame. We're gonna do something. I already also found. Let's get the wiring loom first, though. Nice. Wow, we can afford a lot of wiring loom. I already found a space station that has a good amount of starships to scrap. I named it Scrap Traders or something like that. Monetize vendors. They gotta fix this. The name only refreshes once you teleport into the star system. So even though I named it, I don't know which one of them it is. And if I look in my logs, it defeats the whole purpose. If I look in my log, I'll find it. Here, Scrap Traders. But I don't know which star system it is. So I cannot find it. I would have to go and jump through every single space station until it registers the name. And everything is landing here C class. This is a wealthy economy. No A class. Let's see, let's wait. There's something else coming in. A huge hauler. Haulers are extremely expensive. Oh, little small shuttle. I'm gonna start scrapping B class. Nah, we're getting out of here. This is an annoying. So let's see. I use the life form filter to filter out any uninhabited star system. They'll appear as white stars like that. And also look for Korvax wealthy economies. I actually want to avoid this region of space because maybe this region doesn't spawn in so many A class. I don't know. Probably that's not a thing, but let's try switching out of jump range. Oh my god. Yeah, the fighter has very little range. Yes, we found one. It has 4 planets. Headset's bothering. Alright, so it has 4 planets. That's 1. I think we were doing better with the Explorer. Let me switch back to that one. Exotic biome. Yeah, ugly planets, ugly planets. Let's go to the space station. Not good. Alright, we found a hyperdrive. Now, I want to buy this Starship Shield, so let's stay here a bit. Let's see if we can scrap anything. Perfect, I'll scrap that fighter. That's a small fighter, 8 class. Okay, hopefully this is gonna be a good system. Then we're full with wiring loom, right? So what I'll do is I'll sell the wiring loom ahead and leave it here. As we're leaving the space station, we'll just grab it back. We'll buy it back. Let's also check if they have, oh, sorry for that. The rare elements we need. No, lemium. More lemium. Alright, let's do some scrapping. This will also summon our Explorer. I'm gonna switch to the Explorer because it has better range. And more efficiency with a warp drive. Nice, we got 3 upgrades. Purchase module. Starship Shield. Ah, I switched to the Explorer. The Explorer is already maxed out, so. Oh, look, an exotic. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Give it to me. Give it to me. Nice. This is my favorite design for exotic. Oh man, now I want to max this one out. Look at that. Let's compare it. Shield strength, maneuverability, hyperdrive range. Oh man. Oh well, we're already done maxing this one out. We'll max out the Explorer later. Wow, awesome. Let me take a screenshot so that you guys can come here and get the coordinates. Okay, let's see if it disappears. I want to get the trail. That's good enough. Let's wait for the menu to disappear. Two more hyperdrives, but we need a lot of fucking cannons, and we're not finding any. B class, A class hauler. Nice, we got lucky there. Okay, now we're gonna switch to the Explorer. Wait, there's a hauler coming in. I mean a shuttle. Not B. B class, let's get out. Because also we have 3 of our own starships occupying the parking spaces, so less starships can land. Galactic Core. Let's look for core backs. Indium drive required. Out of jump range. Here we go. I'm like torn. I want to upgrade the I want to try upgrade the exotic one and make it our fighter. It's pretty much a fighter starship. They look way better though. I like it way better than the orange fighter. Nah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. They have better shields, better maneuverability than the fighters. The only thing the fighters have better than the exotics are their damage potential. But still, at that point, at a max upgrade, an exotic will one-shot pretty much everything, just like a fighter would. So, an exotic may be better than a fighter. There's no point if we're gonna replace one ship. There's no point in keep upgrading the other one. I guess we just lost a lot of nanites. Here, there's two upgrades that we want to buy. I'm gonna do that. Wait. I'm gonna do it. Especially if... Nice, here we are. Small inventory spaceships. This is an A-class. Ah, I left the wiring loom. Yeah, but I left it behind. Let's see what happens. Let's see if scrapping this starship summons our exotic. It does. It's our what it happens is it summons your best starship. It always summons your best starship. But it's gonna be annoying having two of our starships occupy space. So I'll start upgrading the exotic because every time we scrap, it won't summon a second starship. If that makes any sense. So our fighter is gonna get scrapped. Here we go. Switch to the exotic now. We started upgrading our fighter, now we're starting again, but with an exotic. Alright, let's go back to the previous space station. If we can even find it now. So I'm just gonna aim at the galactic core and make my way backwards. Visited star systems will have a halo around them. Hopefully we find it. Yeah, we're out of jump range. I don't think we're gonna find it again. I know what we can do. Easy, 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 easy. Very easy. That's good, good stuff. We'll be able to find it in our discovery log. Useria. Useria. Useria hub. There it is. Ew. Nice. We can reclaim our wiring loom now. Excuse me. Yes, we found it back. Nice. That's a lot of wiring loom. We don't want to lose that. Let's go get our fighter and blow it out of the water. Oh man, so many nanites wasted on this. Well, it's not wasted. It was a good fighter. It is a good fighter, but this exotic is even better. So I'm not mad that we got. Okay, let's summon our fighter anywhere we can. Man, these headsets. Can't wait to get a real microphone. Not having to deal with this. But I cannot do so just yet. But that will be my first purchase. Real microphone. So I want to make space here. So that I can transfer all these items before I scrap the ship. I want to transfer them to the exotic. I mean, I'll transfer them to the explorer. Because we're not going to be using the exotic just yet to warp drive. We'll still use this one. That's good. Let's get back our wiring loop. Let's see how many items we can get. Let's destroy all this. Oh, we're getting cadmium. So yeah, don't forget to scrap all these upgrades before you sell your starship. You saw how many items we're gonna get. My thumb hurts right now. Pressing the... Ah. Let's go ahead up to space. I want to get one hypercluster before we get there. There we go. We got it. I'm gonna take a hit here, selling all the wiring loom for a discount. I actually don't need to do that. Let's actually make a profit. Let's go to another space station where I haven't crashed economy, like this one. This is one of the first space stations we encountered, and every time I crashed economy, I was traveling to a new one. Yes, Poppy Mara, you're such a good girl. Everybody loves this Poppy. Yes, they do. They just don't know it yet. That's what I tell her every time. Yes, the whole world loves Poppy Mara. Come here, say hi. Say hi, yes. Let them see you, yes. There you are. Come here, girl. You're such a cool Poppy. All play. She's all play. Any time of the day. Yes. So fierce. You're so fierce. Good job. So strong. Arr. Arr. Nice. Good girl. Okay, yeah. Good job. Good girl. Alright. Come in here. What I'm gonna do is store my wiring loom so I have enough inventory. Let me make sure. Yes, wiring loom is in high demand, so I haven't crashed the economy yet. Economy has been crashed. There's our starship. That's an A-class, so I'm gonna buy it as well. You're a good Poppy girl. Everybody loves Poppy Mara. Let's buy it. Booyah. Go up to the scrapper. I know, girl. But you know, we always play in the evening. So right now, that was kind of like a quick game. Let's sell. Oof, we got 4 of them. Our exotic is summoned. Okay, I don't want to miss out on any starships for scrapping. Let's check out that fighter over there. It's a C. So nothing good. Let's go ahead and scrap our fighter. But before that, we gotta make sure to get all these valuable resources from it. Alright. We're good to scrap it now. Right, we got 1 cyclotron. So I'm gonna go ahead, sell the cyclotron and sell the phase beam. We'll use the positron ejector and we'll use the phase module. Let's see how many. We got 5 storage augmentation units. Let's go ahead and upgrade our starship here. Nice. an A class. It's a medium inventory though. Actually, it looks like a large inventory. It's gonna be a waste of units. There's another one coming in. Okay. Here I'm gonna start just upgrading things. We're gonna need 3 more microprocessors. That's a good A class. B. 3 microprocessors here. Economy scanner installed. Instability drive. Copper condensed carbon. Alright, we'll need some carbon crystals, platinum. I mean, switch back to this one. That's a A class for 13 million units. We're not gonna buy it. Oh, here's where we bought our Explorer. That's the Explorer we bought. I think we can just skip. Let's get our starship. We can install Emerald Drive. Yes, we can directly install the Emerald Drive. We'll need more uranium. Let's see if there's any uranium being sold. Let's sell the scrap. class hauler. B class. I sell that Starship Shield module, but wait. Yes, we can buy this shuttle. And that fighter as well. Alright, quick. Gimme. Before the other fighter decides to run away from us. That's a C class, so we're not gonna bother. Before we sell, let's go and mount the shuttle so that we sell everything at once. This way we're also getting a lot of storage augmentation units that we use then to upgrade our exotic. Okay, so purchase. Look at that. Do we have any augmentation? Looks like we don't. That's a B class. A class. Nice, I like this space station. A lot of good shuttles landing. A lot of small inventory sized fighters too. So they're not that expensive at all. Wow, we're at 450 million units. Good stuff. We scrap one ship and get 1,200 nanites out of it. That's an A-class Explorer, large inventory. Alright, now what I want to do is go and summon our Explorer, because there's uranium over there and we needed to finish some upgrades on this exotic. Oh, it glitched. Shouldn't fly like this. That planet with ancient bones. Ah, we found it again. I'm glad I found it again. This is what I consider a perfect copper drill, because dead planets are abundant in metal resources. Plus it has Gravitino balls. Plus it has salvage buried or ancient bones. At least one of the optional resources. So we can make a ton of profit. You see? Oh wow, we found an S-class. Look! Two S-class. An S-class electromagnetic power, an S-class deep mineral deposit, and a B-class concentrated gas cloud. Okay, we're gonna establish our base here. Okay, let's go and get the electromagnetic first. Nice. First base. How lucky is that? But yeah, the thing is, that's what I meant. They're abundant in resources, and what that means is that S-class drills are or S-class deposits are more common, are way more common in dead planets. So try to establish your drills here. Let's see what we find. All right, so we can make a massive drill. Wow, what resource could it have? It could be rusted metal, but it could be magnetized ferrite, you know? I think the gas cloud is gonna be oxygen. That's the only gas resource in dead planets. Which is ironic because the planet doesn't have an atmosphere. But maybe not. Maybe there's other types of, and I'm just not aware. It's gonna be this way. Ouch. Oh, nice. Yeah, low gravity means you don't take so much hits. So it's such a hit when landing. And you can travel between veins really fast. It's ideal. Dead planets are ideal for drills. Copper. Perfect. We found a perfect copper drill. Now our gas cloud is gonna be oxygen, hopefully. There might be other veins. It's not like the max is 3, there's no max. But only the survey will only pick up the closest one. So therefore, I switch and see if there's another one. Yep, it's oxygen. Sorry. Okay, so now all we have to do is find the middle ground, middle point between all the veins, which is almost where we landed. 320, 292. So let's have this on our backs and then fly to the middle point between them two, which is gonna be like around here. So anywhere here is gonna be good. 181, 183, 184. This is the perfect middle. Okay, I want to pick it up because it looks like it's kind of floating. There it is. Claim base. Nice. We found a perfect drill. 2 S-class veins. Excuse me. Okay. What we're gonna do was summon our explorer. We'll build that base later. We don't have inventory space or the materials needed to build those drills, so we'll leave that for later. So we wanted our starship here so we can get condensed carbon, uranium, and I think tritium we need, maybe. Now let's switch spaceships. Switch over here. Okay, so let's see what we need. Here, uranium for the positron ejector. We need more copper. Mara's having a good dream. She's wagging her tail while asleep. Probably dreaming of chasing a squirrel. There's the copper we need. Oh, it's magnetized ferrite. On our way out, we'll get some copper. So here, I wanted to install our emerald drive. Okay, now let's stash all the resources except copper. Okay, we're gonna sell that. Let's get the copper back. Alright, we'll sell the rest. That should be enough copper. Maybe we didn't retrieve it all. Yeah, that is enough copper. Okay, we have our rockets. Nice, we got a lot of cadmium. Oh, this is activated 1, so I don't want to keep that. That's good, that's good. We'll sell all that. Why is... Oh my god, this is glitched. It shouldn't fly like this. I'm gonna reload so to see if it fixes it. Carbon crystal. Our metal element and walker brain is all we're missing. And our upgrades. Oh yeah, it's glitched, alright. Okay, so we have 3 antimatters. Let's make 3 casings. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, we're running low on warp cells. Let's check our cargo. Nice. Okay, we can buy our wiring loom back. Let's see if there's any S-class upgrades here. At this moment in the game, we weren't buying upgrades. Alright, I'm gonna switch space stations. Let's check our discoveries. Go way down to the bottom. Look for a wealthy Korvax. Balance. Nope. Viking. Viking. Gek. Korvax. Alright, magnetized ferrite benders. We'll do some scrapping there. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. We have found one of the anomalies here. So let's go ahead and see where their graveyard is. I tell them everything. Ask where they came from. These guys sell all the metals. Nice. We have a full row of positron ejectors. Nothing is showing up. Let's see if the starship is good now. Yay! That's how we should launch. Alright. What are we gonna do? Ah, yes, go to the unknown grave. I think I'll do that. I'll just travel between the space stations we've already discovered. See if there's more graves to discover. There's a minor settlement here. So I want to check if they have any of the rare metals that we need to upgrade this starship. Carbon crystal, rare metal element. Pretty cool multi-tool. It's an A-class. Whoa, what was that? 1,000 damage? Way better. Maybe though, because it has this amplifier. The scanner, our scanner is way better. No, nothing we need. What about this guy? Purchase components. Let me try this. I'll buy the semiconductor for 389,000. And I think I can sell it here for a profit. Yep. A slight profit. It's not really a game-breaking thing. Very technology. I don't like those propellers. Oh well. Excuse me. All these travelers died to sentinels. Oh, it's 16 that we need. 16 glyphs. How many warp drives do we have? 2. Let's try to find new star system. Nice, nice. It's a lush planet with blue water, blue atmosphere, and orange grass. Paradise planet with aggressive sentinels. Same deal. Blue water, blue grass. But that one is an ocean planet. It's 80% ocean. Versus this one is a continental one. So two similar planets. One has aggressive sentinels, the other one doesn't. Welcome, guys. So we found this exotic and we're trying to upgrade it. We started upgrading a fighter, S-class fighter, but just as we were finishing with the upgrades, we found an even better exotic. So now I want to upgrade this one and use it to attack freighters in space so that we can upgrade and max out a capital freighter. As we're warp driving, we're also maximizing our exosuit. Ooh, I forgot. I left the wiring loom in the other economy. Positron module. Let's see if there's anything worth scrapping. be. I want to travel back to the other planet because I don't want to lose it and forget my wiring loom. I think we were in magnetized ferrite traders. Yep. Hey, Poppy. How are you? Mara's here taking a nap underneath the desk. There she is. She just woke up. Okay, let's see. Nice, we found our wiring loom. Look how many wiring loom it is, so I don't wanna... It'll take a while before we rank up that. Define Her says, hey Tony, hope you are well. I am having a go at the permadeath playthrough. Nice, nice, good luck. Be careful with the craters. Don't fall into one. That's how I lost my permadeath playthrough. Just didn't notice and suddenly fell into one. But man, awesome, awesome. You're hunting for that achievement? Okay, we already talked to that guy. Look what we found. And yesterday evening, we also found a multi-tool. Pretty cool multi-tool. It's not an S, but it's good enough. Right, let's put a positron over here. We need to start scrapping shit, so we barely have any inventory space on this. Okay, let's keep warp driving to new star systems. Earlier today also, I found a perfect copper drill. I'll show you here. All the way up. Maybe a bit down here. Is it? Oh no, because it was in another system. So in this one. Where is it? I cannot find it. But yeah, it's airless planet, and we have two S-class drills or deposits. One is the one is S-class electromagnetic deposit, and the other one is an S-class copper deposit. And there's also a B-class oxygen deposit. So we'll be able to create a massive drill there and never worry about oxygen or copper again. Let's check out this spiking one. So how you been, man? What you doing, Puppy Mara? She knows that she starts rolling around in the floor and gets all cute, and she gets attention for it. Right? Ow. You're crazy. You're crazy. Okay, leave it. Yes. Sit. No, sit. Come on. Yes. Get it. Good job. All right, let's see what we have here. There's a planet hidden behind. Okay. Um, he says, not bad. You? Doing good, doing good. This morning we went for a long walk. Um, I kind of like slept in today, so I can't complain. Yeah. Oh, I got a call back. I got a call back for an interview. So on Monday around 5 or 6 p.m., I'll have an interview. And this is my favorite potential employer. It's a small agency that does web development in the local area. And I like working for small companies rather than big international, companies. It's a bit more familiar, and I'll just say my experience has been a bit better with those kind of employers. So I'm pumped. I'm pumped. This is third time. This will be the third time that we've like talked face to face. And they asked if I was ready if I was still ready to start immediately, or if I had to give notice. And I said no, I'm ready to start right away. So crossing fingers. But that's the best news. So it's been a good day. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah. What are we gonna do? Crash the economy. We're selling at 34 million and then buying back. At like 12. A B class. A class hauler. Not gonna waste money on that. I see a small explorer coming in. It's B. Ooh, an S class. This is good money. We have inventory? No. Come on, get out. Get out of my ship. The Fine Heart says that sounds brilliant. Yeah, man, I'm so pumped. Can't wait until I'm gonna give all out. And they're looking for someone that's my specialty. Like JavaScript is my specialty. So it's not like the other interview where they're looking for someone that's a different programming language. So we're gonna buy this for an S class for 2.5 million units. That's awesome. Let's see. Oh, we can stash things in the cargo to make room. I know, Mara, but playtime is in the evening. Alright, so you gotta wait until 6 p.m. where we take our break and we have dinner, we go up for another walk, we play again. Then it's playtime. She gets to play for like 15 to 20 minutes, like non-stop, and then she's beat and tired and she just naps. Yeah, I know. You're a sweet girl. Yes, you are. Wow. At this point, I don't even mind destroying a few wiring looms. It won't make a difference. But yeah, man, I really need to start working, man. This pandemic thing has dug into the savings and everything, and it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen soon. No, we're not gonna destroy any of them. So we just got 3 upgrades for free. A class. Okay, we're staying here. This has been rewarding. B class. Don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away. Yeah, man. Can't wait. Can't wait. And I'm really hopeful. They invited me to a- they do every month they do a seminar where they teach a new programming topic to their developers. That's a pretty cool explorer. And out of all the people interviewing, I was the only one that showed up. So I was the only potential candidate there. I think that showed initiative, and I also made like good questions and like so I show I think that should you know I don't know show initiative, and I think that's counts for something. Hmm. Right, we'll have to switch starships. That's a B. No Mara, don't beg. You know it's not playtime. Okay, let's start upgrading. Pulse engine. Ah, you're sweet. Just wanna get pets. Okay. We cannot miss these ships. Look, they're all landing now, right away. That's a B. That's the one we got. This is a good spot. Shuttles and the fighters are small inventory size. The fine art says, I made the mistake of going for traditional fine art college when everyone else went into digital graphics. Oh, I don't think it's a mistake. Fine art is good. It's difficult. It's very competitive industry, so I can imagine. Um, but art is like there's never that's never gonna stop. This it's not an industry that's gonna go away or shouldn't go away. God help us if fine art disappears. It will never disappear. It's the expression of like it's a measure of how far we've come as humans. Like look at the sculptures and the the human anatomy. The understanding of it, the expression of ideas. And what kind of fine art do you do? What kind of medium? Alright, let's claim scrap. Hopefully we have enough inventory space now. Let's make sure there's nothing else to buy at the moment. No, everything has gone away. An A-class shuttle. Yeah, let's get this shuttle here. That's a C, so we're not gonna bother. Let's. Do we have upgrades? Yeah, let's sell those upgrades so that we have hopefully enough room. I should have left the wiring loom in the trade terminal until I was ready to leave, because they're it bothers too. Yeah. Nice, we had enough. Fine Art says portrait art using oil paints, very photorealistic. Nice, nice. So I suspect you look up to like a chiaroscuro, which is like the of course um but like the it's a type of oil painting that's has a high contrast. It's like it plays with light, very very impressive. Um, or do you do so photo very realistic? So what kind of targets or imagery do you like to paint? Like a you said portraits. Portrait means that it's a person, a people. Nice, nice. I bet your family loves that. Everyone getting portraits done. That's gonna be pretty cool. It's like a lot of that's awesome. Actually, that's really good. Yeah, you can that's a I think that's a very high demand type of fine art. There should be a lot of have you started like a website or something to get contracts? You can show off your work there, and you can get people to hire you to make portraits for them. That would be pretty cool. That's very rewarding business. Let's maximize this first. B-Class Explorer. Usually paintings of beautiful women. Nice. That's a good thing to paint. Yeah, I believe the, women are beautiful, so you can capture that beauty and make it timeless, make it forever. And that's even like beauty fades away. So being able to capture that, it's like I think photography can be very unflattering. So when you do oil and you like play with the light and the colors and the placement and everything, you can really capture something even more beautifully than photography can. Like photography captures everything as is, but you can capture with like as the eye sees it, not as a camera as will see it. So we found two scrappable ships. But yeah, I love the kind of work you do. I haven't seen your arts, but in general, that line of art, yeah, all art. I, I I come from a graphic design background, but I started that because I was always in like art school, and I thought like, well, I'm not doing well in political science, so let me try something that I do just for fun. And but still, I'm a mediocre artist. Okay, I struggle to just be average. So that's not a good place to be for a profession. So I just started doing something that I thought I was even better. Like in programming, it just comes natural, and I think that's how it should be when you find your passion. It should come natural to you. It should be, you know, I don't know. So if it's your passion, that's all you need. Like I think there's no like, oh, just get into this industry because it's good or because it's rewarding. If it's your passion, you're gonna be successful. So because you're you're just gonna be top quality. Everything is gonna you know it's just gonna show. Your passion is gonna show in your work. So if you found your passion, you're one of the rare ones. Okay, you're one of the few people that have done so, and that's more rewarding. What's more rewarding? There's a saying, like there's a limit on to how much money can buy happiness. After your needs are met, and more money does not give you happiness. Obviously, like struggling to get your bare basic necessities is gonna take a toll on the person. But so after that, if you're doing your passion, then you're getting reward. Your reward is like fulfillment. Fine Art says, I was diagnosed with a serious illness, and it made it hard to keep going at the same pace. Had a couple of years off from painting to try other things like carving wood. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'll pray for you. I hope you get better. Um, and that doesn't stop you at all or slow you down at all. And but yeah, like that's good that you're exploring other mediums. It's I bet it's kind of like suddenly starting fresh, starting a brand new thing. It's so different to be carving wood or doing carpentry than woodworking, you know, than to be doing uh, brush strokes and paint or sculpting. It's gonna be totally different. But that artist talent, the talent of the eye, put into it's like a eye. There's a term for that. I know it in Spanish, but it's I don't know in English. But it's coordination between the eye and the hand. It's what it is the term. And that talent will apply. So if you have that coordination between hand and a brush, I'm sure that it'll translate somehow, into sculpting, eye and the chisel. Well, that's sculpting, but I don't know the tools for woodworking, what they're called. Um, Fine Art says you have a lot of wisdom for a young guy. I look young. I'm 30 though. Um, but thank you, Ren. It's very very kind of you to say. I think keep a open mind, keep a humble mind. Try to ask questions instead of assuming you have all the answers. There's a saying, a full cup is bound to overflow. So if your cup is full, then you cannot learn anymore. Just try to for empty it first. That means, getting rid of all your assumptions, the things we assume to be um, true, and actually question and dig even deeper and deeper and deeper. As you keep exploring different thought processes, you'll actually it's like sculpting. We start with a big chunk of information. Let's say it's a whole stone, but then you chisel away, and as you're exploring, you actually find what's actually the truth inside that boulder or that, and it comes out being a beautiful piece of art. But yeah, it takes a lot of chiseling to dig through knowledge and find what's real and what's not. Okay, I'm gonna do something because this is annoying going back and forth. I'm gonna sell all this wiring loom and then I'll buy it back later. That way I'll have plenty of inventory space and I don't have to be running back and forth. Yep. Alright. Let's see. See what else lands. Because I'm missing starships that are landing, and because I'm running back and forth, I'm not able to purchase them. But I was more interested in the conversation, and now we don't have to go and sell things right away. We can just keep scrapping. Um, the Fine Art says, I did 25 years without ever taking a break. I missed out on so much including playing Xbox games. I don't think you necessarily missed out. You were in life, you were out there in the world, in the real world, having experiences. I always think, you know, I'm, for example, I tell you, I've been moving around. I left Puerto Rico to follow programming, right? But I went to Full Sail in Orlando, and I knew like I was just gonna look for a job and I didn't know where that job would be. So I would get relocated. And that idea kept me at home playing games because I said like, why should I, you know, make a bunch of friends and get attached to people if I'm just gonna leave it. I had already left so many people, all my friends and family, which I love, behind, and it hurt so much that I knew I couldn't bear, like all the time, every single year, having to relocate. And it was kind of like that. For a while, I was just relocating. Well, I moved from Orlando to Fort Lauderdale, from Fort Lauderdale to Richmond, Virginia, from Richmond, Virginia to Norfolk, Virginia, from Norfolk, Virginia back to Florida. Now I'm in St. Petersburg, and I almost had to relocate. I'm probably gonna have to relocate again because I'm searching for all kinds of job opportunities. So if suddenly there's one in Jacksonville, then I have to go to Jacksonville. So it's just following the job, and it has kept me, detached, just playing video games, uh, not engaging, not establishing relationships like that because of fear of detachment. But I can't wait to just settle and stay and establish a life and community. And I hope to do that here in St. Petersburg, but the pandemic has forced me to like desperately look for jobs, meaning that I cannot afford to reject a job even if they ask me to go to Jacksonville or any other city for that matter. I'm gonna be scrapping everything because I want storage augmentation units, and if it doesn't matter if it's a B class, it can still give us augmentation units. So I want to be scrapping nonstop. That's an A class. Let's go get that one first. Um, do you miss Puerto Rico? Says Fine Art. Absolutely. Well, I've been trying to make my way back. For 7 years, I've been trying to make my way back. I never thought of leaving. It's because there's no education, there's no jobs for technology in Puerto Rico, that I had to leave. The only thing I'm good at is programming. So I had to leave, and it kind of like broke my heart because like other Puerto Ricans are forced to do the same. So I want to go back eventually and start a college that teaches the up-to-date technologies, because if they were even just able to study it, they could find remote jobs. So it took a while before I got my first remote job because it takes a while before they trust you with a remote position, right? They need to make sure that you have a track record that is a good track record, um, of employment. And straight out of college is pretty much almost impossible. The competition for those remote jobs is so high that you need to stand out. So what happens is that if I could graduate students with top level quality programming, then they'll be able to compete and get those remote jobs for themselves and work from home in Puerto Rico with, even if Puerto Rico is not offering programming jobs, they can still apply to other places around the world and work remotely, not have to leave their friends and family to pursue their passion, and not have to settle because sometimes they choose friends and family over passion, right? A lot of people would do that, and I don't judge them because it's friends and family. But um, I don't want to have to choose between passion and family. But yeah, so I've been just last June, I got my first remote job, and for a year I was working remotely in my apartment here. And then downsizing came, so I lost that opportunity. But I still have a track record of it, so I could get another one. We got rare metal element, which we need to upgrade one of our stability drives. Look at this. Look at how many nanites we have now. Um, yeah, yep. Puerto Rico is beautiful. I believe Puerto Rico is like a gem. It's so diverse. It's very friendly. It's actually considered one of the most happy, one of the happiest areas in the world. Everything is a party in Puerto Rico. We celebrate everything. A leaf falls from a tree, we celebrate it. And we have like community parties. The whole neighborhood gathers in a house, and everyone brings a bit of food, bit of drink, and then it's a whole massive party, and everyone's just having a blast. Um, it doesn't matter like how you look. We're all Puerto Ricans. Everyone is a Puerto Rican, so you cannot tell. It's not like, oh, this, you visually can see someone and say, oh, this is a person from this. No, you cannot tell. There's gonna be all kinds of Puerto Ricans that look all kinds of way. And don't tell them they're not Puerto Rican, all right? don't, don't tell them they're not because they're gonna flip out on you. But no, they're not. They're just gonna. People are very friendly, very welcoming, and people can see that when they come and travel and visit. Pulse engine, yeah, and it's beautiful. Just the nature. There's coves everywhere, like water coves, hidden gems, waterfalls, rainforest, the beaches all around the island. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And since it's such a small island, you like everyone knows each other. Like people from all over the island know each other. People from the east coast come to San Juan to party, and they meet people from the east from an S class. S class holler, but it's really expensive. I'm not gonna bother. That's a C. Let's get a B just for the sake of getting a scrapping something. Feinhardt says, life is an adventure. Make sure to appreciate where you are now and not something to get through in order to reach your goal. Yep, that's very wise advice. And I it was just me being, afraid to lose, detach, knowing that I was leaving in a year or two. But I like it's even more, you know, hurt. It hurts more to be totally alone than not engaging. And I've tried to make friends. It just takes time. It takes time. It takes months to start and meet like friends like that. I'm not the one to like I'm. If I go to a bar or party, I'll pretty much be quiet. I'm not too like I don't know. It's weird. So it takes a while. It takes me a while to make friends like that, and every time I start making friends, it's that I get relocated. But I've tried, and it was kind of like giving. I gave up for a while. I gave up, and I said like I'm just gonna wait until I settle down. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. Don't wait. Don't wait. Every chance you get, Now, for example, I could have been enjoying every single weekend, instead of staying inside playing video games or whatnot. Um, and now we have a pandemic that doesn't even let me do it if I wanted to. Like it's so much more difficult now, and I lost that we it's gonna when I don't know when we're gonna go back to the way things were. No one knows. We gotta wait. So, you know, it's wise because you don't know what you have until you lose it, is what I'm trying to say. And we lost that, yeah. And we only have so much time of life. All of us, it's limited. So don't waste it. Don't waste it away. Find your passion, you know, do something that fulfills you, you know, meet other people, learn as much as you can from others, and so that when you look back, you don't regret anything. That's the idea. That's the best thing. Looking back and saying, "Yep, I don't regret anything. Everything I did." There's another one over here. This is a great place to scrap ships. Don't disappear on me. Where are you? Yep. You are wise too, my friend. Very wise. Hope you share that wisdom too with people around you, near you. I feel like there's so much, like, in the internet. There's all the opinions, right? And among all those loud voices, wisdom is really hard to find because everything is distracting. There's so much distractions going on. So it's good to be a voice for others so that they can help discern between fact and fiction, between opinions and facts, you know. Fine says, I am 45 and I still feel like I am your age. Good, man. You should. My grandfather is and not saying that comparing that your age, you're still young. You have your whole life ahead of you too. But he says thing, like that. Like he's always like on top of things and trying to, he was doing one-handed push-ups. Okay, at 75. I cannot freaking do a one-handed push-up. That guy. So you just reminded me of him, and he's still kicking. Like he's lived a great life. He has lost. He's Cuban, and he has lost everything twice already, and had to rebuild it again and again. And he doesn't let anything stop him. Very strong person. And that's kind of his mentality. Never say you have learned everything and that you're done. You know it all because we don't. Nice, we're scrapping. Wow, we have so much story commentation. Let's go ahead and max out this starship now. I know, puppy girl. Um, the fine art says you can live without friends and family, but there is nobody to share your highs and lows. Yeah, yeah. I try to stay connected by phone and social media, and oh, no. Almost grabbed the exotic. I was trying to upgrade the inventory. So I try to stay connected, and I share all my accomplishments. Family always stays connected and celebrates those. So it's not completely alone, but you're right. And I have had. You can get more inventory than that. I think we just ran out of upgrades. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Don't No, this upgrades all the way. Just like a hauler. But yeah. Yeah, man. We're social beings. Sucks being alone. Plus life passes by, and who's there? Who's left to remember you? Like, I don't know. No legacy. You gotta leave a legacy behind. Some some of us bury ourselves into work and make that our legacy. But if I look back at everything I've done in the programming, it's been useful. People have made a profit out of it. but most of things have been already updated and replaced. Well, I did myself some replacement and updating. My last job was to replace an entire system that had been built only 2 years before. So 2 years pass and they're replacing my system as well. Oh, look at that. We're gonna buy it. I'm taking screenshots of these. So if you like any of the designs, I'll post them on Facebook. I've been saying that, but I still have to post a bunch of pictures there so that you can come and hunt for the one you know in exactly what star system it is, and you say like, "Oh, this is the one I want," you know, and then you get it. Let's wait for that menu to disappear. It's that one's pretty cool looking. I like it. Mara, it's not playtime, baby girl. Alright, but now that we have taken a screenshot, I am going to scrap it. Because we only need one exotic, although, let's check. 220 damage potential. It may be a rare, you know, so let's check. Yeah, I think it has way more damage. I'm trying to memorize the length of the damage bar. Nice S-class, right? Look at that. Gold trim. Yeah, it has more damage. But it's not enough for me to like start over the upgrade process again. I'm gonna scrap it. I'll just post it so that if anyone likes the design, they could come and find it themselves. It'll always show each star system will have one design for an exotic, and it will never change. So if you come here, you'll be able to find it. I'll claim the scrap and then use those upgrades, S-class upgrades, to keep upgrading our. Yeah. So we got here hyperdrive. Nice, we have a full hyperdrive. Pulse engine. Full pulse engine. Let's put this hyperdrive here. I'm gonna start it here. So it's gonna be 3 hyperdrive upgrades, emerald drive, and then below we'll put the regular. Where is it? Here. We'll put this one over here, but we still don't have that slot. We may already be able to upgrade it. Yeah, we can. Yep. I like you guys coming in, you know, because that if there's no one chatting, then I just talk about the game. But I'm doing this so that I can talk about other topics, you know, chat with people and just learn more and then so that's exactly what I want to see, you know. Okay, let's move this here. So 2 more hyperdrive upgrades, then they're leaving. This is a good place to keep scrapping. Marita. Another 8. How much nanites we have? 11,000 nanites. All right. So I'm just getting the storage upgrade. I want to maximize the storage because we're kind of running low on it. And this is a great place to do some scrapping. Yeah, we only got one from that one. But earlier today we got 5 upgrades from one single fighter. Nice. Yay, 2 A-class to buy. This is a great system. So I'm gonna buy it, but I'm gonna go run a B class, another B. I'm gonna run and grab this starship before the Viking here disappears. We'll get our storage unit maxed out in no time, and after that we don't have to do more scrapping. We'll just teleport between star systems, finish upgrading our exosuit, and gather as many upgrades as we can. Newfinder says, I am getting harassed by sentinels while I search for materials. Yeah, man, I hate them. That's why I like the Viking, because they're the only ones that really stand up to the sentinels. The Korvax worship them as a god. And I'll be like, dude, what? Seriously, man? Nah, man. We gotta just shoot them out of the sky. Two haulers. But yeah, there's no way around it. It's just that they they feel like the protectors of the environment. So when you start collecting resources, they get mad that you're destroying their habitat, their environment. It's like, dude, okay, you're willing to destroy sentient life because I just took one tree down? Doesn't make sense to me. I can understand if you want to fine me, give me a fine, but like judge, jury, and executioner right there are the sentinels. No law, no order. They claim themselves the single authority. The Gex don't even care about the sentinels. They just avoid them. It's not profitable to engage in warfare, so like they just let the sentinels do whatever they want. Oh, but they do engage in warfare to claim the resources of the other species. They enslave the Korvax. Hypocrites. Gex are hypocrites. Korvax are just dumb. They're machines, and they think the Atlas is the ultimate machine, so they worship it as a god. As they're like they believe that eventually, with enough time passing by, they'll become just as advanced as the Atlas. The Fine Heart says they're not aggressive. Just follow me everywhere. Yeah, start start the, pick up one stone, pick up one stone, and they'll become aggressive. So you'll be like, oh my god, no. It's like I want to wage war against the Sentinels, really. I hope that's the update. A new update comes and we get to put the Sentinels in their place. Let's see how much storage units we have. I think we just have one. Um, Final says they are like the agents of the Matrix. Yep, good analogy, but yep, exactly. They don't like the anomalies. Neo would being the anomaly, right? Or the, yep. Oof. Okay, we got 2 ships to buy. Let's run before they run away. They have, they're out of control though. So it's more like Agent Smith in particular. Even the Atlas cannot control them anymore. They take their job too seriously, man. But that's machine. Machine only think in 0 and 1, right? There's no in between. So if you give them a protocol, they obey it to the letter. The protocol is protect, protect at all cost. That cost means destroying human civilization that needs to harvest resources. I mean, not human, but you know, sentient life that needs to harvest resources in order to progress technologically. I think the Atlas messed up when they made them. And they didn't stop anything. Wars between the Gek and the Korvax and the Vikings still happened. Sentinels or not. That's an A class, but it's really expensive. They left all the irradiated worlds that we visit are worlds that were destroyed by nuclear weaponry. That during the war of the first spawn. So they failed in their directive, and now they're just destroying all sentient life. Okay, let's see how many storage units we have. We got 4 and more. Let's upgrade while new ships come in. Okay, let's sell. I think we can switch the star system and continue expanding. We have so many nanites now, it'll take a while before we run out. Probably upgrade the entire ship. Nope, don't sell that. Now let's buy back our wiring loom. I am still trying to make sense of the Atlas. All right, now I won't spoil it if you don't want. But if you want to learn more about the Atlas, I suggest you install the conflict scanner on your starship. I don't have it yet, so I cannot show you. But let me open the galactic map now. One second. Following the mission, the information about the Atlas that you get is limited. But in order to dig deeper into the Atlas, because all the other species are opinionated, right? They only know so much about the truth. For you to discover about the Atlas from the Atlas itself, you need to find abandoned space stations. How do you do that? So notice these star systems are colored white if I have the light form filter, and they don't show up, they don't show any species habitants because they're uninhabited. An uninhabited planet is not the same as an abandoned star system, okay? An abandoned star system can look just like this. Uh, Low economy, and then it doesn't show a conflict. But we don't have any. Oh, look. No, yeah, because we discovered that. Since I don't have the conflict scanner, all of them show like they don't have a conflict. But if you are with your conflict scanner, find an economy that's failing and it has no conflict, then it's an abandoned. I just got the conflict scanner last night on my normal playthrough. Nice. Then you can use it to find abandoned space stations. You also need the Atlas version 3 pass. It is you get those blueprints from manufacturing facilities. If you go to a manufacturing facility, you'll be able to learn certain types of blueprints, and there are three types of Atlas passes. So the third one will let you get into a secret room in an abandoned space station. And there you have the chance, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like a 50-50 chance that there is a computer there in that hidden room. And that computer will teach you about the Atlas from the Atlas itself. So it's like, and 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 that's that we'll do that later eventually. But I'll dedicate streams just to doing that, just to going through abandoned space stations and learning about the Atlas. I'm losing my voice. I'm gonna get some water. 1 second, please. All right, we're back. So yeah, go looking for a abandoned space station and let me know what you find. Yeah, we can upgrade all this, even this road down here. Nope, nope, nope. We're getting out of here. Life form. Just looking for any. 3-star economy. Wait, did I buy my wiring loom back? Yes. Yes, I did because they're coming for it. Alright, let's just avoid them. Actually, let's test our exotic now. Oh, there's 5 of them. Omara, leave the donut. That's not for puppies. The shield is really good. $6,000 a rocket. 6,000 damage. Yeah, and we need more positron ejector power. Oh, we hit one of our allies. That rocket is really good. I've never seen a spaceship drop cryptophosphate. Cytophosphate. I don't care about this. Feinhardt says, the Atlas is like the ancient symbol Ouroboros, the snake that eats its own tail. An endless cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Atlas watches as we all go round in circles. Or should that be cycles? Yeah, good point. I never had thought of that. It's there. I'm not gonna hint. There's something there are more things, more information that, but I won't spoil it. Keep looking, keep looking. But yeah, that's a good analysis on the Atlas. Definitely, there's many iterations, and the Atlas has been seeing them all. The Atlas has been timeless. Right, so I don't know why I landed. Let's go find more upgrades. Alright, any 3-star. Come on, 3 stars. Hey, we found one here. It has 4 planets. Oh, I was muted the whole time. That's so noob of me. Sorry. 1 second. Okay, so here, let's check the planets. 3 planets. That's a lush planet, but I see the yellow atmosphere from here. Where's the other one? Okay, I see it now. Nah, nothing special. Such a mess of upgrades all around. I forgot to check the upgrades from the last one. There's so many things we do. Feinhardt says, I thought you had gone quiet. Since I'm drinking the water and eating the donut, I thought I clicked on mute, but I guess I missed it. Sorry for that. Luckily, I noticed quick enough. Okay, so we keep upgrading our cargo and checking for Starship upgrades. Pulse engine. Yeah, we can use more pulse engine. Oof, this one has a lot. But they're weapon upgrades. We don't need those. We can use a positron. Let's check the weapon. Nothing special. Let's check for rare items. Yeah, I'm not muted. Okay, nothing. We're looking for rare metal element and carbon crystals for pulse engine upgrades. B class. If we see an S, they're 2. These are worth. We need more upgrade modules, so excuse me. Since there are 2 of them, I'll take the time. And we have 3 of them. This one just landed, so this might be ready to leave. Let's buy this one first. Nice, we got 3 A classes to scrap. That makes it worth the effort. We should get plenty of upgrade modules. I mean, storage upgrade modules. Excuse me. Okay, I'll need plenty of inventory. So what I'll do is I'll sell the wiring loom, and before we leave, I'll buy it back. That should give us plenty of inventory space. It's not the illness though that shall not be named. It's just the the throat was feeling dry because it's been a long stream. Yeah, if I name that illness, YouTube is not gonna like it. They run the algorithm on it. Okay, let's keep scrapping and then we'll sell all at once. Oh, look at that fighter. Not bad. Let's keep it up. A B class. Not gonna bother. Another B. Is this starship called Yoshi? Oh, Yoshiki. Yoshiki. I saw one planet that the random name generation was called Insta Alpha. It was a lush planet with a lot of salvage data, and I was like, yeah, you claim this planet, you become an alpha instantly. Alright, we should have plenty of upgrades. Ah, only 2 of them. Still, we'll sell those other A-class upgrades for nanites. But I'm really looking for, at this point, storage augmentations. Okay, let's sell the upgrades, get our wiring loom back, and we'll find another space station. So hopefully we find even more S-class upgrades. Be careful when selling them because sometimes they'll switch their arrangement. So you think the next one down the list is gonna be an A-class, and then it puts your S-class there and I sell it accidentally. Has happened to me. The thing is, you cannot buy back upgrades. Even if you sell it to the right merchant, he won't have it in stock. Yeah, we already bought from him. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, that's an A-class. There's 2 A-classes. Let's do it. Once we reach the storage augmentation max, which we're very close, we won't need to do this again. Feinhardt says storage on permadeath is non-existent. You cannot upgrade your storage? Wow, I didn't know that. That's not good. Yeah. I didn't play too long. My permadeath play. I fell in a crater and died. And I said like, okay, eventually I'll come and get the achievement. But to make a video, like we may do a stream series of just the permadeath for the achievement unlock, but I wouldn't start many bases and such. I would fear losing them. Okay, let's get the other starship. There's one more starship that we just bought. This is a good place to come and scrap. Look, they keep landing. Wow, everything that's landing is a shuttle. BNS class. It's a B. Excuse me. Finer says it's capped at 500 per block, not 9,000. Yep, that's the same way in survival mode here. That's why I use the wiring loom instead of the cobalt. If you're playing normal playthrough, the economy crash is better to do with cobalt. But since we can only hold 250 cobalt, then wiring loom becomes better here. You'll also take more hazard damage and just all kinds of damage in general. So if you fall in a pit, it could instantly mean death. Especially because your shield, like if it's not upgraded and your jetpack is not upgraded, you can easily like run out of fuel, so you cannot mitigate the fall. And that's how it died. That's what happened to me. Alright, hopefully we got a few augmentation units here. But I think you should, even in permadeath, I think you should be able to get augmentation units, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, we got 3. But I'm really liking this loop. It's like we're maxing out our character and our starship. Look how many units we've made. We're almost at 500 million units. We have plenty of nanites. Don't sell the S. Don't sell these. Ooh, 900. But that's because they stack. They stack together. So that's why it says 900 nanites. So we have 3 Starship modules. Alright, let's get out of here. Because I want upgrades. I keep scanning them. They keep landing. This all of them are okay, at least all of them are B class, so I don't feel bad passing them up. You get 150 nanites for the B class, so you only make half what A class would give you. So it's not worth the time, I think. Oh, be careful. You saw it switch my inventory order there. Okay, let's buy our wiring loom back. I don't know how much we can hold. No. Gonna do like 1,500. Let's see. Okay, perfect. The more you have, the more profit you make every time you warp drive. I like this Gek. I like your goggles. C-class. If it's an S-class, I'll scrap it. That's why I'm scanning them, really. Because an S-class, we can just get the upgrades and directly install them to our ship. Nothing. Let's get out of here. Excuse me. Feinhardt says, I did find a crashed C-class fighter, however, which I was able to exchange for a B-class explorer at the space station. Nice. Yeah, man, that's really good. So you got that B-class at a discount. Well done. And definitely that the B-class you got, I bet it didn't have the damage machine, the damage technology. So you didn't have to repair it. Then versus the crash ships are full of damaged machinery. And sometimes it's even more expensive and time consuming. Oh look, it has a 3-star economy right next to it. So let's directly jump. They're like sibling stars. It's a binary star system. Is that what it's called? Binary stars? Sometimes there are star systems in the real world that they revolve around each other. And they have a special term, special name for them. You imagine if they merge and then you teleport and like you see a 2-star system and then you see like potentially 12 planets in the same solar system. You know, it's a wonder how they don't crash into each other, and the universe has so much order. Binary. Yep. So Feinhardt confirms it's called a binary system, binary star system. Do you know if anyone has discovered a star system with more than 2 stars? Or is it like mathematically impossible to find something like that? Like you know, imagine 2 binary star systems reach each other. Ooh, that might be. It's a paradise planet. We cannot tell because of the ring what color it is. Ah, red atmosphere. Oh my god, it's a red nasty planet. Red atmosphere, red water, orange grass. I don't know why I feel so strong about the red and yellow atmospheres. I can deal with the yellow grass and the red grass. Actually, I like them. I like the red grass. But the red ocean and the red atmosphere, particularly the red atmosphere, it's just the atmospheric color bleeds into everything. So everything, the trees, the animals, your own exosuit, your starship, everything gets a red hue. And it's like annoying to see so much red. But the blue atmosphere, it's called clear, which so it's not like it bleeds a blue hue onto everything on the surface. Actually, you get to see all the colors in their natural form, like here. Imagine this is a clear environment because the colors of the space station are not being influenced by anything else. We're seeing the true colors of it. So in a blue atmosphere, everything is like that. The true colors are visible. And the same happens underwater. If you see a blue ocean, it's gonna be clear. It's gonna be called clear. So you'll see the color of the algae and such in their true form, but not at the distance. At the distance, they look like a blue hue, but when you get close, they do show their excuse me, their natural colors. One second. All right. It looks like a turtle. Turtle with a red beak. Oh, this is exocraft vendor. No, we don't need exocraft yet. This this is the guy I wanted to talk to. They're twins. Positron module, phase beam. Okay, so let's see. I think we're maxed out on positron 1, 2, and 3. Yes, we are. Just gotta move this one over here, but we need rare element. Let's see, we have maxed out our pulse engine here, but we can hold more upgrades here. Yeah, this is fine. This is the right order. So we'll get... No, we need one more row. Well, doesn't matter. Firing loom, economy crash. Let's see if they say rare element, but I think starships landed. No, I guess they didn't. So let's see over here if we can find either rare element or carbon crystal. Wow, I've seen them sold. I don't know why. We've jumped like 20 times and I've seen them again. Ooh, nice fighter. This is a small one. No, we're not gonna buy that one. It's a C class. Well, let me see if this is something worth. Nope. B. Let me take a screenshot. Someone might like this one. I'll be posting on Facebook all the starships, cool starships I find along the way, and multi-tools and such, so that you can come and hunt for them if you want. It's a A class. Wow, pretty expensive though. 43 million. The S class would be 53 million-ish. Let's check rare metal. No. Alright. Let's economy crash. I think we hit 500 million now. Yeah, definitely. Alright, let's keep going. Looks really cool, that fighter. We have already taken a screenshot of the exotic. I still haven't posted it. We found it today. And we also found a second exotic. Also took a screenshot. So the link for Facebook is on the about page, if you're wondering. Yeah. Okay. Lifeform filter. Oh, another one. I think this is a cadmium system. Let's see. We already installed the Emerald drive, so we can go into all systems except indium. Okay, so it says 3 planets. Let's see. Those don't look well. Yeah, it's an emerald system, terraforming. But we can do better than that. We can find one with aggressive sentinels, meaning it has Grabatino balls, and it can also have salvage scrap. Okay, no. Okay, what time is it? It's 4:40. At 5:30, I'm gonna take a break so that I can take out Mara for a walk, play with her, have dinner, and then I'll be back for the evening stream. Hopefully we'll finish the... Oh, we only have 6 more units to upgrade. We're soon gonna become pirates. We're gonna start attacking either Korvax or Gek freighters because I like the Viking and I wanna leave them alone. Did I get my wiring loom? Yes, I did. But what we're gonna be doing is gathering freighter frigate modules so that we can upgrade our capital freighter. And I like to do this early on in the game because you lose faction points with those species because you're attacking their space vessels, right? But you cannot go negative. You cannot go negative in... Yay, this is a rare one. I rarely see photon cannon and hyperdrive. So you rarely see those. I mean, you cannot go negative on faction points, so just keep attacking them until you're done and then start ranking up with them. I didn't do that myself though on my first playthrough. I'll do it on this one. I'll try it out. Warp drive not on this row. Here. Nice. One more upgrade and we have maxed out. Ooh, look at that hauler. Ah, that's a cute fighter. Looks like our starter ship. Okay, before this hauler leaves, if it would have been an S-Class, I would have bought it on the spot. Yeah, it's a really cool hauler. Fine Art says, sounds good, Tony. Hopefully catch you later. Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for coming by, man. It was good talking to you. And yeah. Stay safe now. Oh, you're in UK, so I don't know how 4th of July is, but this one looks like it's gonna be a crazy one, so... Oh. The wiring looms are undervalued, but we can still crash the economy. Oh, I'm in Starship inventory. I was like, what's wrong here? Wow, we sold them at a 5% discount, and we could have bought them at a 30% discount. Meaning that we could have directly bought the wiring loom and sold it back again and actually made a profit. Not anymore. We just crashed the economy. Almost 90% discount. How far are we in our exosuit? Oh my god, it's still a lot. But yeah, man, stay safe. Thanks for coming by. Let's see. Rare metal element, wine, no matter. We need more upgrades, so we're just gonna keep... And we have plenty of nanites. Let's see. Yeah, 15,000 nanites. We're good. Let's just keep warp driving and finding nanites as well as upgrading our cargo units. Nope, found another 3-star. Nice. So I discovered... Well, I'm noticing this pattern. I'm not 100% sure, but... Oh. Hey, Captain Steve. Captain Steve says, hashtag PT Raid Friday Night Nexus Lounge. Nice. Okay, so that's hello Tony says, hey Captain Steve. So what is that? What is that? Tell us a little bit about that. What's that Friday Night Nexus Lounge? Is it like at a community event that you're hosting or something to do Nexus missions? I see it says 5 planets, 1 moon. A lot to scan here. Uh, No Man's Sky guys, hashtag PT raid. Jesus list PT raid. Okay. Wow, the spamming. Oh, someone is raiding us. Nice. Hey guys, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Uh, so Captain Steve raided us, right? Are you the? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. Um, I just started streaming, so I'm not familiar with everyone in the community just yet. But thank you, man. Appreciate the support. So hey guys, here we just started. This is our fourth episode. Ooh, I think I see a pink Pepto-Bismol moon over there. This is our fourth day, and what we're doing. Oh, look at that! Nice. Let's check it out. Is upgrading our first starship, our exotic starship Mara. It's not playtime. So that we can then become space pirates and attack other frigates. We're particularly gonna attack Gek and Korvax's frigates, so that we can get frigate module to upgrade our freighter. We still have to find a freighter too, but oh nice, look. Blue skies, pink moon. It's pretty cool stuff. But yeah guys, welcome in. Um, so Procedural Traveler rated you. Oh nice. Thank you for the name. Thank you for the name. Now I know. Thank you, Procedural Traveler. So I see what is PT. I see. Okay, so it says also Sir Tectoni, search up Bikers Brats on Xbox and I'll aid you. Okay, sure. Let's add you. We can add you. Here's the my hashtag Tectoni hashtag 4931. So anyone can feel free to add me and yeah, we can play anytime. Right now I'll be warp driving. Mr. Duty Dude, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. So I've been warp driving, but eventually we'll start building bases on planets like this one that we discovered. And you guys can come in anytime, help me build a base and such. So I just wanna quickly log this. So what I'll do is drop a. Wow, thanks guys. Thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. It says you're actually a nice chap. You you have been a new you have a new sub from me, buddy. Thanks, Captain Steve. Appreciate it. Very pink. I know I call them Pepto-Bismol planets. I have heard of Captain Steve. Survival Bob mentioned him last week. Says the new fine heart. Boss. Oh my God, I'm pumped. Oh, Gamer Jumper followed. Bone Stream followed. Thanks, guys. Wow, I'm so excited. This is so much support. I'm pumped. Thank you. Game Jumper X. Thanks, man. Too kind. You guys are too kind. So I don't have any chromatic metal on this ship, but we do have on the Explorer. So let's summon this Explorer real quick so that I can drop a base terminal. Then we'll come back. We'll come back because let's maximize. I want to get to the pirate stage ASAP. But having this space here will let us teleport directly to this Pecto-Bismol planet and then we'll establish a base. I thought the sky was blue, but it's actually green. And I think it goes with the purple even better than blue. But you can tell from my exosuit, the green hue of the atmosphere bleeds into all the colors. So that I usually prefer blue skies. Um, New Fine Heart, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I speak to Survival Bob offline. We are planning a collab play soon. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So is that can you tell me about the Nexus event that you mentioned? So it says no problem. We support the community. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys are the best. This is a really good community. I love it. Thank you. Daniel K says, "Oh wow, your planet is exactly like mine. Some color trees and grass, but I have yellow sky instead of blue." Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna say I usually don't like the yellow. It just because these colors bleed in. So when you find a red or yellow, orange skies, everything else in the surface becomes red, orange, or yellow. So green is not bothering so much, but it does bleed as well. Blue is considered clear. In No Man's Sky terminology, in the Gamepedia at least, it's listed like that, which makes it so it doesn't affect the colors of the surface. So the ground, your starship, your exosuit, everything will show their natural colors. So let me say Peptoplanet so that I remember later. Actually, some moon. And if you're looking for moons with water, that's not gonna happen. So this is pretty much as good as it gets. I like the trees. They're kind of like green but dried up. So it's an autumn planet. Let's look at that. Nope. Interesting. Stego cows. And look at this one. Nice. It's a flying beetle crab. Pretty cool moon. Pretty cool moon. So yeah, guys, if you like any of the starship designs, I'll be posting all the coordinates to any cool starship that I find on the Facebook page. I still haven't, it's just started, so it's still on the early stages, but we have a ton of ships. Let me see if I can show you some recent captures, show you briefly. So we have a hauler here, fighters here. We found this exotic earlier. So as I find starships like that, I'll just post them there so that you can come and pick from the designs and find your own. Um, uh, Peter Gaming World says, scroll back your chat text. Steve explain what the Nexus Lounge is. Thank you. Okay, so there is, the captain says, so there is a No Man's Sky show every Friday called the Nexus Lounge, hosted by Procedural Traveler. When we end off, we pick someone that is playing No Man's Sky. You're the lucky man. Wow, man, I appreciate it. Okay. So you said every week, every Friday, every Friday. Is there a particular hour you guys know? Oh, then No Man's Sky guy answers my question. He says every Friday at 8 o'clock, Procedural Traveler hosts the Nexus Lounge, where people in his Discord join him and they discuss No Man's Sky related things. Um, hey Tectoni, check your messages. Thank you. Okay, thanks, Captain Steve. Says New Fine Heart. Sounds good. I'm still finding out who are the main YouTubers are for No Man's Sky. Cool, cool stuff. Yeah, man, I'd love to join. Thanks for letting me know. So Friday, 8 o'clock. Um, 8 o'clock being I assume in the morning, right? Because it just happened, or in the evening. 8 o'clock. What time? What zone time? So that I can adjust and be there. I don't want to miss it or be late. Let's find a new star system. But before, let me make sure I took my wiring loom. Yes, I do. Yeah, we're doing a loop. Check this loop out. So what we do, we find a high economy, a wealthy economy, so that we can crash the economy, make profit in order to expand our exosuit, purchase any starships that are A class or S class, scrap them for their upgrades, then sell their upgrades to the vendors, getting nanites back, and using those nanites to then purchase S-class upgrades being sold there. So it's been pretty rewarding, and I've just been keeping this loop until we get to a point where we have this starship at the stage to take on Sentinels and frigate modules or other freighters. Um, No Man's Guy says, I'm part of the community and only really put out content on Twitch. Nice, nice. Okay, I'll definitely have to check that out. Thanks. Um, Patrick Gaming's World says, "What time zone are you in?" I'm in Eastern time. US is Eastern time. No Man's Sky says, "Oops, sorry, I didn't specify. Check your Xbox messages real quick." Okay. Oh, you mean these messages? Messages from. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Message request. What is this? Oops. No. Oh, maybe that's why this character is not. I've been wondering why I don't see people in my space anomaly. Chats? No chats. Sorry. Okay, so we arrived at the space at this galaxy, but we went directly to that moon. So let's go ahead and do the loop here. Yep, I sent you a message. All right, I gotta look. Tectony 4931. It's not coming in. Party encounter rare. Not sure. The new fine art says, "I found Hawks Gaming, Survival Bob, Jason Plays, Professor Cynical, Captain Steve, and Tech Tony. You are all really good and have helped me make sense of this awesome game. Cheers." Nice, thanks, fine art. You're very kind. No Man's Sky says, "Oh yeah, you have no gold." Yeah, I gotta get it. I have it on the other account. Okay, I have. Let me show you. This has been my main account, Antonimo1510, but I wanted to create a new account that reflected the name, the YouTube name, so it was easier for other people to find me and play with me. But I'll upgrade it. I'll switch it and definitely go ahead and upgrade it. Let me just give a shout out to Jifus Lives for the follow. I'm very grateful. I'm sorry I missed it. Game Jumper X as well. Thank you. And here, let's go and see. I checked the weapon. And just in this process, yesterday we found this cool experimental weapon. It's an A class. It doesn't have the best damage potential, but it's better than the starter one. So I'm happy. I'm happy. All right, so we have a starship. Let's check here for upgrades. We're full of positron. We need photon cannons, and that's it. All right, so let's go ahead crash the economy. So my rule of thumb is I check at this point if there's anything worth scrapping, but he left. C class, B class are not worth scrapping, so I just continue. Sell the wiring loom, and if by the time I reach my spaceship there's nothing worth scrapping, then I leave. Oh, but hey, yes, I wanna find the grave. That's another thing. I wanna find their grave because I still don't have all my glyphs on this playthrough. I look at the object, sure. I look at the object and I'm filled with a sense of hope. Everything will be alright. I know it. Nothing can hurt me. All I have to do is believe and have faith. Not in a deity like the Korvax, not in some universal tyrant. No. It is this right in front of me. Okay, what? I think I should have read the forever ship is mine. I have a number of slots to fill if you have the goods. Just give me your location where you are. So Petri Gaming's World says Procedural Traveler is GMT +1. He is in England, so he's 5 hours ahead of you. Thank you very much. You'll need No Man's Sky says you'll need to continue streaming to get donors and then put that into your account. Sure, yeah, but I don't want to wait or anything. I want to make the best content I can right away. So I actually just learned that. I was assuming that my other account would pass the gold would have, but it didn't. So we'll get that fixed this afternoon, this very afternoon, because we'll need that to play with you guys so that you can join our game. Magna Gold. That's not what we need. We're looking for a rare metal element or what's the other? Carbon crystal. Yeah, wiring loom. Where is the wiring loom? Don't tell me you don't sell wiring loom. They don't sell wiring loom. This is the first trade terminal I've seen that doesn't sell wiring loom. I didn't even know that was possible. Uh, Bruce Solo, hey man, he says that's just the tip of the iceberg. Hashtag the new fine heart. I mean, at the new fine heart. There's KCPC Gaming, Greatest Beginner Help, Saints World, Saints World, Sword, Great Streamer, the Mac, Smash, does VR content. Ooh, that sounds very cool. I love this the VR concept of this game. I can't wait to be able to try it myself. And Lava Lamp 64, weapons dealer, lol. Okay, Bruce Solo says plus so many more. Yeah, that fine heart says thanks Bruce Solo. Nice, nice. I'll keep those. I got a print screen. I'm gonna print screen so I can get look those later. All right, so we just lost all our wiring loom. We cannot have that. So I'll need to reload. I just assume that all the space stations would sell wiring loom. So keep an eye out. I suggest also keeping a manual save every so often so that if something like this happens and you actually don't notice, go out of save. Because what I was doing, since I had the inventory full of wiring loom, I would sell my wiring loom, empty out my inventory, and then start scrapping ships, letting us, get those resources, selling the upgrades again. But if I didn't notice, I could have easily not noticed, then started scrapping, jumping on ships, overriding my reload, my autosave. I could have lost all that wiring loom, not being able to buy it back. So we're here as we landed in the first place, so we gotta do this loop just quickly again. It's very quick because we already know not to check all those or sell the wiring loom. What we need is upgrade here and buy our photon cannon. That's it. Ah, we can also get the glyph. Now I can read and figure out exactly what the... Did it change? It changed the weapon, didn't it? It's a transparent weapon. It's a C-class, so we're not even gonna bother. Let's see if I can sell wiring loom here, though. Ah, the upgrade. The upgrade. Um, Petri Gaming says, well, No Man's Sky says, I'm the content creator that builds farms for the community. Oh, you're part of the, I forget the name. It's a organization of players, right? What's the name? What's the name of that community? You guys even have a sticker. The game No Man's Sky made a sticker that I can install in my base that shows you your logo and icon. I've heard of that. The Galactic Hub, is it? Can I sell? Oh man, I'm here with a celebrity. That's so cool. So Petrix Gaming World says I used to stream No Man's Sky a lot, but no one would ever watch, so I haven't streamed it in a few months now. I just had bad luck with it myself. I still love the play game though. Well, I did start streaming on Twitch first, and it was very lonely. There was only a peak of 300 viewers at a time, and they were all concentrated on just a few channels, which is good. It's fine, but it was very difficult to start from zero. But here, just I started making the YouTube guides, teaching all the tips and tricks that I have discovered, or so I guess that helped me establish a bit of viewers in the beginning, and now streaming is gonna be, it wasn't as lonely as before. YouTube has been better, so maybe try YouTube streaming. No Man's Sky says, anyway, I'll be heading out. It's 10 o'clock here. Okay, man. Have a good night. And happy 4th of July, wherever you are. Oh, I know you're in England. It's not the same. Uh, Game Jumper X says use Cobalt to crash the economy. Yes, that's a good tip, but I'm playing in survival mode, so I could only hold 250 Cobalt. So in this case, Wiring Loom is gonna be better for me. The New Fine Hair says, to be honest, I don't think most gamers have any idea on how good this game is. Most gamers only remember the struggles it had at launch and not the ambitious scope of this game. Yep, that I totally agree. Uh, yes, Silver Citrix says the Galactic Hub project is much larger. This is just a civilization. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so it's not the same as the Galactic Hub project. Yeah, that's so if you don't know what the Galactic Hub project, let me just briefly say there are it was a community of players that started up like a website, a community, and it became so big. What they did was they built bases and they invited other players to come and play with them, massive bases. And No Man's Sky recognized that. They gave them a sticker, and they actually created an icon, a very special icon in the galactic map. It's a question mark, a green question mark. If you see one of those when you're traveling, that means that that planet or that star system is owned by the Galactic Hub project, and you can find a special, base that's made for. Okay, we already bought our wiring loom. I'm not used to this, so it's hard to keep track. Yes, we did. Starship, good. Let's get out. Oh no, our grave. The grave, so that we can get our glyphs and visit you guys. Here it is. Here he is. Let's read what he said in the beginning so that I approached the lost traveler. Their skin is translucent, as if they were not truly here. Another traveler, hmm? Well, we should speak. Have faith. Not all dreams are idle fancies. Not all fictions are untruths. Perhaps all of this is based on something real. Perhaps we did once exist long ago. Proof? Here, look at this. The traveler removes the object from their exosuit. It looks abstract, crimson, flesh-like. Ah, perfect. No, I don't want to look at that. I do look at the object because that's the right answer. I look at the object and I'm filled with a sense of hope. Everything will be alright. I know it. Nothing can hurt me. All I have to do is believe and have faith, not in a deity, not in some universal tyrant. No. It is this right in front of me. Never mind. For Beatrix Gaming says, I am on YouTube. Wait. So Bruce Solo says, very true, New Fine Heart. They're missing out. Bruce Solo then says, yep, Beatrix Gaming's world has great content as well. Awesome, I gotta check it out. Beatrix Gaming says, thanks, Bruce. Boss. I gotta check that out, but I'll need these portals. I need these coordinates, otherwise it'll take me weeks to get to your locations, and I might not even make it. We have our wiring loom. We met 10 aliens. Where's our... oh, here, this way. So it's odd because sometimes the alien you see in the space station is not the same that's in the grave. So I don't know if it means that this is someone else's grave or it actually is their grave, their own grave. This whole thing is a little bit confusing to me. If any one of you knows, then like feel free to tell me. I'm not sure. Right, but we're almost done with our upgrades. Positron ejector almost done. Hyperdrive almost done. Pulse engine. Here we are. Alright, let's see what this guy says. Oh, look at these guys. So, when a creature appears in their miniature size, like this one, this is the small size, they usually swarm. This is called a swarm. So keep an eye out because they're really good for base building, for creating a farm. You have plenty of these will provide you with milk. You see, the guy changed. It's a totally different guy. So Peaches Gaming says, need to take off. Good talking to you. Have a great stream. Thanks, Petrie Games. See you around, and I'll hopefully visit next Friday on the stream. I'll put an alarm and hopefully talk to you there. Silver says, same person, different iterations. Ooh, interesting. The price extraction of from the price extraction from my mind. The wrist recovered. I gained there, I guess, trust. Lied to us. Convergence abbots. Sentinels provided with tribute. Carapace too. Corvax helped them conceal. They are coming. Fire. Please, step back. The fallen traveler's grave is marked by a glyph, an epitaph of some ancient technology. I extract the glyph. I obtain the glyph and with it the ability to travel to unknown worlds. I leave the traveler in peace. Nice. 4 out of 16. So, yeah, different iterations means different ways of being, just like Artemis. Ah, very interesting. So the one we see in space, is he alive, but in some other corner of the galaxy or some other dimension or something? Why are they like translucent? I don't know that either. Um, Silver says, oh yeah, the same. Yeah, same person, different iterations. So I use the lifeform filter to filter out any uninhabited systems. Then look for wealthy economies. Here we go, another one. 2 planets. I don't know. I don't understand what the translucent is. Um, I thought that it was that they had died. That gray was theirs, and it was like I don't know a projection of them. Ooh, Earth-like planets for the win. Crossing fingers. Okay, it has aggressive sentinels. I don't care. Nice. No storms, no storms. Come on, no storms. Beautiful lakes. Wow. Look, even Mara's excited. Yes, Mara. Yes. Oh, no crash. Okay. 1 second, Mara. Let's see. Let's settle here. Nice. 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 What a lucky find, right? Game Jumper says also think about the appearance modifier. You can radically change the way you look. Yes, I wanna do the Nexus missions so that I can unlock then there's an armor, an entire armor set that looks amazing, and I wanna get it before they take it down and replace it with something else. They, I think some of them are. You may be able to confirm that for me. Okay, the stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. A small alien life form kneels before me. They are tired, beaten. Without meeting my gaze, they offer up their hand. I accept their knowledge. The name Gek floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Ah, it has storms. Oh, bullet dodger. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Captain Steve says the armor sets have stayed there. None have been removed. You should be fine. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know. because like I don't want to lose that one. It looks so cool. I think it's the Viking armor set, the same one that the Vikings wear. And there's so many helmets that are look really cool. Oh, the poor animal has clearly broken its neck. Ah, wait. Let me see if I can read it again. Sorry. Okay, the Gek. That's all we can understand. A small winged creature lands on the very top of the monolith. Suddenly, its eyes glow red, and its head revolves in a full circle. It screams for mercy in an ancient voice that wants itself dead. The poor animal has clearly broken its neck, but some power of possession still animates it. I shoot the creature. The poor winged creature is no more. The monolith is pleased and rewards my action. I am released from my vision. Oh wow, these storms are bad. Okay. Let's set up a base terminal. Oh my god, these guys. I don't even have bullets right now. I'm not gonna be able to summon my spacecraft until I leave combat. So hopefully we can find a trading post. Oh, there's a something, because usually they'll avoid you. They won't attack you if you're in a structure. Hard to see with the storm. Well, we got lucky with an Earth-like planet, but it has storms, so you can't expect everything, right? At least it's not extreme weather, but the Sentinels make it extreme. Okay, looks like we lost the Sentinels. Let's find a flat enough area anywhere here. And then we'll summon the Explorer, drop a base terminal. I'm gonna take some chromatic metal so I don't have to summon them anymore. Captain Steve says, got to go now, but best of luck with the stream, and welcome to the community. Thanks, Captain Steve. I really appreciate the raid and the support, man. It's amazing, this community. Thank you so much. Glad to be a part of it. And nice. Have a good weekend. Celebrate. Oh my God, we're already in. All right, we're going directly to the space station so that these Sentinels don't bother us anymore. Ah, missing uranium. Is not good. Okay, we're gonna get uranium to replenish our Starship launch fuel. Let's get some ferrite dust. Bruce Solo says, see you, Captain. And the new Fine Heart says, see you later, Steve. Yeah, man, everyone is so friendly here. I like it. Before we leave, we're gonna steal their Gravitino balls. That's the most annoying thing you can do to them. They hate when you steal their Gravitino balls, and I hate them. I mean the Sentinels. So we're just gonna return the favor for them just messing with us. And dude, stop. Go scan yourself. Okay, metal plating, and then Starship launch fuel. We're just starting out, man. Leave us alone. We'll take our Gravitino balls. Haha, I'll leave you with nothing to scan now. So many Gravitino balls, ah. Bet you're angry now. Bullet dodger. There you go. Oh, there's the there's the angry Sentinel unit. What's it called? Advanced Sentinel unit. All right, we're going. Nice. This planet has the slime creatures. I've never seen those be aggressive. Oh, look, a rainbow. So let's go to the station. Oh, if I go to space, it'll summon the frigate. Alright, let's go back down. I'm struggling right now. Okay, so let's see. Let's just wait. 2 seconds they should disappear. Come on, leave us be. Are we being followed? Why is that cooldown not starting? Okay, we're gonna fly into space. There we are. Okay, they should leave us alone, hopefully. Once we establish a base here, it's gonna be easier. Right now we didn't have anywhere to hide. Okay, now they left us alone. So we have lost all aggro from them. Sorry for that, guys. It was kind of like I didn't know what to do there. But here we go. We made it profitable. Sold their gravity nobles, haha. Okay, I'm gonna just put the base here. Now we can summon our explorer. Somewhere. I think it's too big. Nice. Alright, we shouldn't have to worry about chromatic metal again. I want to rename the base so that I know in the teleporter exactly where it is. Which one it is, I mean. We should also keep an eye out for any rare starships that may land. Like a hauler, shuttle, or an S-class. See, all that mercy. Okay. Yep. Not worth buying. So when I find an Earth-like planet, I just named it HB, and we already found one besides this one, so this is HB2. Okay. Feinhardt says, "See you later." Oh yeah, Steve. Sorry. I read that. All right, so now we're done. Let's get out of this horrible Sentinel planet and continue. Let's see what else we find. We haven't checked all the planets in this star system, so. Oh, looks like there's only the one. No, there's another one. There's two of them. And we didn't go into the space station. Salvageable scrap. Not bad. Yesterday we figured out that salvageable scrap is usually more profitable than ancient bones. But after a certain point, you're just crashing economy and it doesn't matter. But in order to start with the economy crash, we will need a bit of nanites to begin with. Sorry for the mess. Most of these are broken and like still, so I cannot move them around yet. I can move this one here. Let's see what upgrades they have. Oof. Okay. Let's keep upgrading the cargo. This way we get our glyphs. I want to get our glyphs ASAP. We cannot. I already marked a portal as well, so we're ready for that. Nothing worth buying. We already maxed out our positron. If it's S-Class, it might be better. No. Okay, let's keep going. Yo. I didn't check. Now I have to check. Okay, they do sell wiring looms. But yeah, we're 500 million units. Yesterday we started with 700,000 units. We gathered salvageable scrap and made about 10 million units. Then we started buying. Oh, that's a nice one. Okay, let me get a better angle. So yeah, I'll post all these. I think that's good enough. B. So we got a few nanites, I mean a few units to start trade routes, and after we got 30 million units, then we bought a bunch of wiring loom and started crashing economy. Did we buy back our wiring loom? Yes, we did. Okay, let's see if there's an alien. Looks like there is. Yes, there is an alien. Yeah, we need those 16 before Friday so that we can teleport to the hub and meet everyone. I approach the lost traveler. Their skin is translucent as if they're not truly here. Hold, I'm looking for a missing Gek. Perhaps you recognize this face. The traveler shows me an image of a Gek. They watch me keenly, explaining that they were hired to find this individual by the Trade Federation itself. I don't know. Ask for more information. The traveler claims they cannot comment. They seem disappointed that I know nothing and wish me good luck on my journey. Well, I don't know which Gek it is. There's so many Geks we've met. My friends have happened to my... What has happened to my friends? Please, I need to leave this place, return to the fleet. There is so little time. I ask where they came from. He sends us to an unmarked grave. If it were S-Class, I would buy it, but... So, wait, I think something else is landing. Yep, me. Let's keep going. Because at this point we have plenty of nanites, so we can continue buying upgrades. We don't need to start scrapping ships just yet. Alright, but we want all these unmarked graves. Why did it stop? Insufficient fuel? Oh man, I'm just thrown off. I should be carrying uranium and pyrite. Now I have to collect tritium. Let's see if we can... Oh my god, we're getting attacked. What can we find here? Ionized cobalt. Nothing that we can use to refuel. Come on, bring it. It's only one. Oh. Wow, you're quick. Wow, that's lame. let's use our rockets. I'm just, I don't know. It threw me off. Sorry, guys. It threw me off that I ran out of fuel like a noob. And there you go. Tony's back. Come on. All right. Good. We have our pulse engine fueled again. Interesting. I don't recall using the tritium though. All right. We'll we'll look for pyrite and uranium. That way we don't have to worry about fuel anymore. Uh, Let me see if I can find a trade station. Ah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna buy Starship launch fuel from a trade station. We have plenty of units now. Uranium is because I was low on units. We can always buy tritium from the people landing in the space station. So we'll get both. We'll get a bunch of tritium or pyrite if it's available. The Sentinels, what are the Sentinels? Who they come from? Made it my life's work to find life logs across worlds. The fallen traveler gave the fallen traveler's grave is marked by a glyph, an epitaph of some ancient technology. I extract the glyph. I obtain the glyph and with it the ability to travel to unknown worlds. I leave the fallen traveler in peace. Nice. 5 out of 16. Nexus event, here we come. We already marked a trade station. Let's go and get our Starship launch fuel. Never worry about launch fuel ever again. Here we go. Almost there. Yeah, I want to make sure I've left my wiring loom before, and then I had to look for the star system that I sold it in. It wasn't a good time, so I just want to make sure I don't leave it behind. We're about to leave the star system. Yes, Starship launch fuel. I think you can hold 40. You see, it's very expensive, so at the beginning, it's not an easy thing to buy. They don't have pyrite, so nice. Yes, we can hold 40. Let's buy tritium from any of these vendors. Most of them have it, usually. Not guaranteed though. There it will. Let's buy it all. Thought they might have more. Pyrite is the good one because it only takes 40 pyrite to fuel the pulse engine. So having 500 is a good amount. Alright, let's keep going. It'll take a while before we get enough tritium to make it worth it. But that should help us out for a bit. Okay, so let's find a new star system so that we can keep upgrading our exosuit and also finding upgrades. My game crashed. Oh well, we just we'll just reload there on the same space station. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. Let me. I'm gonna move to drink some water here. Appreciate your patience. We cannot help these things. Where's Puppy Mara? She's probably looking out the window. She has a friend that it parks in the same parking spot, and every time she sees that friend come in or park the car, she recognizes the car, she flips out. She comes over and tells me like, my friend is here, let me out in the balcony so I can say hi. And then they just she looks up and says hi to Mara and everything. Mara's my dog. So she's probably out there in the balcony just looking out and seeing if she sees her friend. It's a neighbor that gives her treats and everything when we go for walks. So she's one of her favorite persons in the world. Yeah. She's a good dog. Oh, okay. All dogs are good. All dogs are awesome. Let's buy the Starship launch fuel. Although let me make sure I doesn't have it already. Yeah, I need. Ah, Mara, there you are. You know I'm talking about you. One trick I do, instead of scrolling to the level to the number 40, you can buy 20 and then buy it twice. Okay, we have it here. A class. If it's S, it's worth the purchase because we can just install those upgrades directly. Okay. Nope. Tritium. You see, usually they have it. They commonly have tritium. But tritium is not as efficient. I think it takes 100 tritium to fully replenish your pulse engine versus 40 pyrite. But I don't know where I'm gonna find a cactus system or a trader that sells pyrite. If you find a trade station that has pyrite in the 4000s, you know, has a ton of it, I would save that so that you can easily come back and refuel. No. Okay, hopefully we don't crash now. Okay, there we go. So let's see. 3-star economy, 3-star. I know. It's getting close to her playtime. Usually around 6 p.m. So in like 30 or 40 minutes more. I'll take her out for a walk. I don't want her to hold it in too long, right? She's not. This is usually the time I would get home from work and take her out at 6. It's still 5:30 here, so we'll still go for a little bit longer. But I'll just gonna give that heads up. And what I'll do is just take her out, play with her, so that she's nice and tired, good for the night, and have dinner myself, and then I'll be back on so to do a night stream. But yeah, look at her, she's over here. She's begging. Ooh, oh nice. So I learned that if you save a freighter, it'll count as your free freighter, the first one. And if like what I did was I was short on chromatic metal and I said, oh, let me kill these 5 pirates, get chromatic metal and be done with it, not leave the freighter, not claim it, so that I can still claim another for free. And when I looked, the next one, the second one, was being sold at 100 million units. So it wasn't good. It wasn't good. That happened on a different playthrough. We still haven't claimed a freighter here, so hopefully we still have our free one available. But since we've been economy crashing, either way we should have enough to just purchase one. What is it? I know, but it's not playtime. It's not playtime yet. You're a good girl. Just hearing my feet saying like, I heard you talking about going for a walk and everything. Come on. But it's not time. It's at 6 p.m. Get the ball. Where is the ball? I'll throw your ball. Where is it? That's the rope. That's not the ball. That's the rope. Where is the ball? She's very smart. She knows the names of her toys. She knows the rope. She knows the ball. She knows the toy. The toy is a squirrel, a little squirrel thing. There you go. You see? She brought me the ball. Good job. Give me the ball. Good girl. Down. No, I said down. Yes. Sit. High five. Good job. She's very enthusiastic about the high five. Look at me. High five. Get it. She caught it in the air. Nice. Good girl. Good girl. Good job. Let's get the hyperdrive. That's all we're getting here. Check the weapon. How we already did. Crash economy and we're out. Let's also keep an eye out for pyrite. It can be sold on a space station, so it's not. Make sure it has a wiring loom. Now I gotta check. That's the first economy that didn't have wiring loom. The fine heart says I need to take my dog out too. Okay, have a good one, man. Enjoy the walk. Thanks for stopping by, fine heart. Boss. So let's see here. Let's buy back. Oh, I'm kind of like on the edge. Alright, so this looks like it's a large inventory hauler. You can tell by the wings. When you see those propellers, it means it's a large inventory. A C class, B class, an A. Nope. We're not gonna bother scrapping A's at this point. That's what we've been doing all morning. And we have 14,000 nanites, so we don't need to do that anymore. Just checking if they have pyrite. Nope. Let's warp. Oh, aliens. Aliens anywhere? No aliens on this star system. Do you know if... Can you land on the spaceship as it's taking off? Does it take you out to space? I don't know. We landed on that spaceship and it was about to take off. Hopefully it doesn't kill you. Oh, that's the freighter. Oh, man. Well, look at this. Interesting. If you land... There was 5 enemies before on that distressed freighter. And we went into the space station and now there's only 1. So I guess you destroy 1 enemy and now you can claim that freighter. I don't want to destroy it because if I do, then it'll count as my free freighter. Dude, let me be. Okay. Caught up with us. There we go. Alright, we're gone. I know, Popimara. Give me the ball. I'll throw it. You bring it, I'll throw it. She doesn't like the ball that much. She'd rather play with the squirrel. This is her squirrel. This is her favorite one. The rope is next, and then the ball. I know. Okay. Leave it. Good job. Get it. Good girl. Aquatic planet with salvageable scrap. If it had aggressive sentinels, I would call it Hoth. Because it's kind of like, you know, you would see ATSTs in the ground and everything. That'll be pretty cool. I also keep an eye out for a lush planet with 2 moons, which would be Nirn from the Elder Scrolls universe. Especially if the moons, one is gray and the other one is red. Bruce Solo says, no it won't, it only counts if you claim it. You can ask... Oh, wait, sorry. One second. Okay. Jesus Lives asks, anyone know what the weekend mission wants? Bruce Solo says, no it won't. It only counts if you claim it. You can ask for a reward instead. Jesus Life Pugnium. Thanks Bruce, says Jesus Life. Boss. It's not playtime, Mana. Okay, you brought it. I'll throw it. Leave it. Sit. Good job. Get it. Alright. Only 2 more rows for our cargo's inventory. Let's see what he has for sale. Starship shield. Almost there. Yeah, we need quite a bit of shields. So what else we got? Nice, we have full warp drive. 3 warp drive upgrades. Now, and 3 more here. You can have 3 in each inventory. 1 more shield. And we are done with this area. Let me move the economy scanner over here so that I can put the rockets here instead. Alright, looking good. Need pulse engine. Okay, so Bruce says no problem. Jesus Live says, I'm going to hit the Nexus, folks. Catch you all later. Alright, man. Have a good one, dude. Hopefully you find a lot of Quicksilver missions and, you know, get some rewards. And thanks for coming by. Hope to see you in the next one. Or, you know, all of you are always welcome here. Come chat. Talk about anything you want, topics. All's good. So let's see, we can crash the economy. Let's do it. We're almost at the same units that the other character has. A character that has 200 hours playtime into it. Okay, I'm looking for the alien, if there is one. Oh, you brought the toy. Alright, I'll get the toy. Ah, you just lay down here. You're a good girl. Yeah, we'll take you out soon. Just 15 more minutes. It's not bad though. It's a blue sky. You can tell the atmosphere color by looking at the rim of the planet. If it's too far away, you cannot tell though. But if it's close enough, it'll show the color of the atmosphere. Looking for a wealthy economy now. Yep, found one. 3 planets. 1 second here, gonna adjust. Sorry, it starts aching after a while, so I want to make sure it's in the headset is the best position possible. Nice. Okay, looks like a green atmosphere, blue water. It's a cactus planet. Interesting. With aggressive sentinels, though. There's another planet behind it. You can tell by looking at your radar. Your radar will show all the stellar bodies. So that way you can make sure not to miss any. And find them quickly, too. You see there's another here. Ooh. Okay, that looks like blue grass and orange water. It's an icy planet, so no grass at all. Excuse me. Maybe this space station has pyrite. Pyrite is found on Cactus Planet, and there's one right here. I don't know if that affects anything, if that will make it. So Jifa Slice, indeed, take care, Tony, by the way. It's Jeff Us, not Jifus. I'm sorry, Jeff Us. Awesome. I thought it was like a play on word on Jesus lives. You know, it's a Christian saying. So I thought it was that. My bad. Jeff Us lives. Appreciate your support. Thank you for correcting me. I want to pronounce and feel free to correct me anytime, anyone. If I butcher your name, it's not my intent. So just tell me and I'll do my best to pronounce it correctly. Although it may be impossible because with my Puerto Rican accent, pronouncing things correctly is a challenge. All right. So let's see. Hyperdrive. Ah, not even a single S-class upgrade. Pyrite. I want to find pyrite. Don't worry, Mara. It's almost time. We shouldn't feel bad for her because she played in the morning and she gets to play in the afternoon. She goes for 2 long walks. She's got a pretty good life, you know. she gets when I make hamburgers, she gets part of the leftover fat and grease. So then she has a blast. She devours the food. Then we watch a movie or something, and like she's the focus of all the attention right now. It just makes her a little spoiled, so she starts begging often for play and stuff. But she's really good. She knows how to heal. She walks on a heel. She does very well. Ooh, another traveler. I approach the lost traveler. Their skin is translucent as if they're naturally here. Who do you serve? I serve no one. Which baron is master of this place? The traveler's appearance, their manner, their way of speak, all of them feel archaic, like nothing I've ever heard before. They repeat their question, threatening to drop their multi-sword. It's not even a multi-tool. It's like archaic multi-sword. I claim I am the master. Uh, I say I don't understand. The traveler grows increasingly agitated, claiming that it is a simple question. I explain that there is no single ruler. They ask me to prepare for invasion by the great king, to spread the word far and wide. They give me a boon for my service. It is strange, isn't it? How we can trade goods but not even touch. Perhaps the breach only allows non-biological matter to pass through. Perhaps not. I asked where they're from. Nice. So because I told him that there is no master in this universe, He said, like, okay, we're invading then. So we'll see an invasion very soon. So no pie, right? Wait, I gotta make sure not to leave behind. Yes, okay. Alright, looking for another star system to warp to. Ah, here we go. Korbacks. Korbacks systems are really good to scrap ships because Korbacks will have more abundance of explorer starships, which are the second most inexpensive. Yeah, they're the second most inexpensive starships. So you'll look for small inventory ships. They'll sell for 1.5 million units, around that. And since shuttles are pretty much the same as explorers, you can scrap both. But if I were to go to a Gex system, I'll see mostly haulers, and that's good if you're looking for a hauler to purchase. But if you're scrapping ships, those haulers will cost you like 8 million units, the small ones, or potentially 200. What? How much is 100 million units? Is an S-class hauler with large inventory. So very very expensive ships. Okay, so let's keep upgrading our exosuit. Check for upgrades. Wow, it feels like it's been forever upgrading the exosuit. On my previous uh, playthrough, I upgraded my exosuit by finding cargo containers because I didn't know how to make money in the game yet. And I thought, well, I'll use condensed carbon, chromatic metal, all these. Oh, photon cannon, we've been looking for these. And so it took me even longer. You have to first find the nice. We have this panel already completed. We need more shields. We need 3 more shields. Wow, we need a lot of photon cannons. No, we need 2 more photon cannons only. Yeah, we already upgraded 3 here. Let me move this here. We'll do photon cannon here. So 3. We already have 3, 3. We need 3 shields. 2 pulse engines. Can move this photon cannon here. I'm not gonna place the indium drive yet because we'll need emerald. Alright, let's look for pyrite. Wait, did I check the weapon? Yeah, I did. Almost there, almost there. We can actually start, hunting down the frigates at this point. The starship is strong enough now. Ah, I thought this was pyrite for a second. You can find it. You can find it, and when you do, just mark it. You can name your star system in your discovery tabs, and that'll make it so when you look in a teleporter, the space station will inherit the name of the star system. So you'll know exactly where the pyrite traders would be. So that's how I would name it, pyrite traders. And whenever I'm low, I'll just come here and get more. Uranium. Uranium is good. I'll just keep this as an emergency if we run out of starship refuel. You can use uranium to refuel um, your launch thrusters. So it's a good tip for early game because Look, it's very inexpensive. Let me just get out. All this is fine. It's very inexpensive and will totally eliminate the need for Starship launch fuel, which is way more expensive. Okay, let's see if there's an unmarked grave here. Yes, there is. Awesome. Did I go to the other grave? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't. I approached the lost traveler. The skin is translucent, as if they're naturally here. We were born too late to make a difference. I wonder sometimes if there's any point in going on. If anything matters, if history will just sweep everything away. I'm sorry. I'm in a strange mood. Yeah, it's kind of sad. After all, these are the last days, are they not? The traveler looks down, their eyes full of pain. Well, I say, like he's talking about the end of the world. And I say, like, the end of the world is whenever we die. All of us will die, sadly, right? But so don't worry. I say don't worry about that because it can be, you know, any day of the day can be our last day. So live your life without sadness and with joy. Try to find joy in life so that when the day comes, whenever it does, you have no regrets. I encourage them to go on. The traveler tries to smile. I don't know how. With that happening, but fails even that. I try to even I try to tell them that there is a whole universe out there, that there is value in living, even if life will end. They thank me for trying to help. They give me one of their possessions, claiming that they will not need it anymore. No, don't. That exosuit of yours, I've seen better. You're not a person of substance, are you? I suppose I could assist you. Charity helps us all. I just want to know where you came from. I think she saw her friend. No, she saw a dog. Alright, let's get out of here. Aquarium loom. Oh, let's go to the grave. Let's not miss it like the last one. Okay, we gotta get past the freighters. There we go. I know, puppy girl. Alright guys, after I get this grave, I'm gonna pause the stream and resume later on in the evening. But I like to thank you for coming by, showing your support, and it's really been encouraging to see this kind of support today. So I'm very very grateful, very humble. So if you like the stream, don't forget to follow, like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. There's a lot of guides available in the channel as well if you want to check any of those out. I have also base building a base tour video where I show you a base that I built in a Morrowind-like planet. It's a planet with extreme storms, and it's an exotic biome with large mushrooms. So it kind of looked like Morrowind to me, and I made a bunker base deep in a mountain, so it's pretty cool. Uh, Game Jumper says bye. Safe travels. Thanks, Game Jumper. Thanks for the follow, man. And you as well. Stay safe wherever you are. Let's just talk. But yeah, little Mara is here, aching to go outside, and let's you know, yeah, she's wagging her tail. But yeah, the Fine Heart says, "Good stream today." Thanks, man. Thank you, dude. You've been one of the first. You've been the first. You've been the first, and the Fine Heart has been here since we started the stream and chatted with us, talked to us. I'm very grateful for the support of all you too. Bruce Solo says, "See you, bud. Look out for Sword stream later, usually around 7:30, 8 p.m. Eastern time." Awesome. Sounds good. I will do that. That's perfect. I can check that out as I have dinner. So I'll try to do that. I have to figure out how to rate people on YouTube. I know how to do it on Twitch, but I'm not sure how to do it on YouTube. I'll look for a video tutorial on that and hopefully get familiar with the whole process there of streaming. But yeah, we're almost there. We have, you can check your glyphs somewhere here. Catalog, in the catalog for the glyphs. Almost there. Well, not really, but we'll get there before Friday, and we'll also visit the Nexus event, hosted by the PT. So that's gonna be exciting to meet everyone there in live channel, see them play in real time. So it's not just gonna be me flying around randomly. There's gonna be a bunch of people there, so we gotta look forward to that. But yeah, thanks very much everyone for coming by. It's been a pleasure, a privilege, and hope to see you soon. You're all welcome here anytime. Say hi, ask questions, or request videos. If you have any request, feel free. I'll make a video. If you have any suggestions on how to upgrade the quality or anything, I'll take that criticism very seriously, and I appreciate it because it's about making good content for you guys. Manual raid, just point link in chat and hashtag. Manual raid. Okay. I'm still a little bit. I just don't see it. I'm sure I'll look up a YouTube video on the phone, and I'll see it in action. I'll see all the steps. So, and I guess I also have to know the link of the place. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's send you guys somewhere, right? Let's not just leave you. Let's return the favor. So, tell your viewers by where to rate by linking the new stream in your chat. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. It's as simple as like showing the where to go and everyone joining. That's cool. Nice. Very clever. Very clever. The YouTube community came up with their own way to raid, and they all band together. So let's say No Man's Sky live. Saints World. Saints World is live. Okay. Let me pause this. Gotta watch the ad. Okay. So I'll look up here because I'm not gonna be able to type the link. So let me open your YouTube. I'll try to mute it as quickly as possible because I know it's gonna play an ad as soon as I click on his video link. So sorry for the noise if it might, but yeah. Okay, let's say Saints World. Okay, he's live. Looks like he has two lives. Oh no, stream 1 day ago. Stream 5 days ago. Uh, No Man's Sky live. Okay, here we go. So we're going to Raptor. Not sure, or yeah, Survival Bob is not. It's not live. Streamed 10 months ago. I don't know how to find this. I don't know how to search. I'm searching live, but it's showing me past recordings. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. If any of you want to suggest a place, then you can just post the link in the chat. I'll figure all this out. Sorry for the sketchiness, but I appreciate your patience. But yeah, this is gonna be me signing out. Thank you all again, and hope to see you soon. Welcome here anytime.